killer drone deployed. Hunter killer drone deployed.
Enemy down. Tango down. Target down.
Friendly
Enemy down.
hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Deployed. Hardpoint contested. Finish the mission.
All right, how are we doing today, guys? We are on match day 5 of the African Pro Series Season 2. And joining me as my co-host for tonight, we have the amazing Black Mesa.
And of course, I am pleased to be here today to cast with the amazing Kijo herself. It's been a while since we've seen her on stream. Of course, I've had the likes of Alex the Lion herself and also Warden himself. And now having Kijo with me here today, I am definitely looking forward. Of course, Kijo, it is an amazing day. It's another day to witness, I always say, the peak that is the African Pro Series.
Definitely. And I hope I can keep up to your expectations as a co-caster. But going straight into talks of today's matches, if you guys were here waiting before we started, you saw the lineup, you saw who's in the order that they're going to be playing. So we are definitely going to be asking for predictions throughout the whole chat. But our first game, Strix Gaming versus ASG, how are we feeling about that?
Well, I'm trying my best not to shed too much light on the side of ASG because it can't go sideways really fast. So I want to just look at the lineup like production is showing us right now. We have Bello, Babushka, Release, Trauma, Sunflower. What a lineup for the side of ASG.
Definitely a strong lineup. We saw five had 2 new teammates join them, Diddley and Dean, strong powerhouses from the South African side. And they've clearly made a difference, whether it be a big or small difference, but they are definitely bringing up the ASG name. And we also see a recent transfer for the side of Strix Gaming. Anissa is out and has been swapped with Ray from originally he used to play for NATO in Season 1, if you guys recognize him. But now they've brought him on for Strix Gaming. So definitely we're going to see some head-to-heads and see what he can bring to the team.
Also, of course, I love the fact that we are now seeing the new stats, the updated league standings for the teams. Paradox now finally topping that board. We saw at some point we saw Cyclone above there, and Paradox took that place. Now it's 1 point difference, just one single point difference here. Of course, that is going to be a league standing because even if it's just 1 point difference, you're going to be number 1. And speaking of the teams playing today, we've got Strix Gaming at 6th place and ASG at 7th.
Well, with the 4 points difference between them, ASG hasn't managed to win, let alone a single series. They have single map. And ASG and Strix Gaming, if you guys remember, were the two teams that came up from the Gulag series to join us in season 2 of the African Pro Series. So Strix Gaming definitely making a name for themselves. ASG have a lot to go up against if they want to claim that 6th place spot standings. And if we take a look at the maps that they're going to be playing, we can see that we've got Takeoff for Hardpoint, Slums for Search and Destroy, and Classic Raid.
It's the classic Search and Destroy on Slums. I think we've started seeing this map quite often these days, and Control on Raid as well. That's the classic, pun intended, of course. And man, the bans, looking at the bans here, Hardpoint on Summit is banned for ASG, instantly on Meltdown. I can, because there's not a lot of times we get to see that map being played in the African Pro Series, and also Control on Standoff being banned. But look at Strix ban, Kijo.
Well, Strix's bans, I'm not surprised. Everyone is banning Arsenal. We're not giving them enough love for winning the Premier League. We have to go ban them for Hardpoint maps, and now no one is going to see Arsenal for today. We've got Coastal being banned for Search and Destroy. I knew that that's Release's map because he's been absolutely getting the most insane snipes on that map. So they definitely took down Coastal with the strong intention there. But Hardpoint for Takeoff, I'm not gonna lie, this seems to be an African Pro Series favorite. We've seen this map at least twice in one match day. So maybe these teams have been training for something and they might show us something different today.
I do hope so. And something different is going to add a spice, and that's exactly what the viewers came to see tonight. And Hardpoint on Takeoff, I am looking forward to this one because ASG is a team that actually needs to step comes to their performance in the African Pro Series so far. And Strix as well, they are not exactly that far off from ASG above that board. Just one number difference. If you're 6, I'm 7th. And now we get straight to the Hardpoint. It's P1 at 14, and they will rotate their Kijo.
Well, we've got Strix Gaming on our blue side, we've got ASG on our yellow, and everyone's rushing into that first OBJ. We've got Toji immediately pushing for a spawn clip here, and he manages to get a few picks off in the Hardpoint as well. Dean takes him down as he's protecting the point, and ASG takes a very early lead with OBJ.
A very early lead, and of course, they start things out really well. P1 is heavily contested, but then dominated by the boys of ASG. And honestly, this is exactly how you want to start for a team that is ASG. I'm pretty sure Die Hard is happy with how this thing started, but of course, they are no slouch. They take down that hill time, take it back finally, and ASG used their grasp and the score difference not so far off. So ASG cannot afford to lose out for too long.
Well, definitely, we can see Sunflower making his way through over to P2 already as we enter scrap time. Coming in with a nade kill on Ray as well. Diddley absolutely beaming his way through the competition. Mandem from Strix Gaming now trying to make his way to cover onto P2. Manages to take down Toma there as well. Ray pushing into point, and all the OBJ on the side of Strix are trying to cover up the score gap right.
Score gap 20 to 28. Make that 21. Of course, Strix Gaming take back the hill there. P2 and heavy contest is heavy. The boys of ASG now starting to lose grip on the game. Right, we'll fight one that's punching gloves with Nick. It's another and the kill feed. Take back the lead, and Strix don't even let ASG hold that one for 2 runs there. P2 completely dominated and no breaking at all. ASG keeps falling, and they might have to contest at P3 because P2 and TX have a firm grip.
Strix Gaming are definitely holding down and locked that P2 in their favor. Dudley trying to make his way towards point now. And as he pulls up, Valerio standing in his way, and he takes him out without any competition. Hey Money coming through to take down Dudley as rotations for P3 are set into place. ASG with the lovely early rotations there as they leave the scraps for Strix Gaming. And it doesn't seem like ASG got any single time on that point. Strix Gaming down, locked and loaded, but now ASG are going to have to hold down P3. Are they going to let Strix Gaming break in?
That's the thing. They can't let them do that because they dominated P1 because they were able to keep the boys of STX out. But now K-Money whips out that equalizer. The death machine from Trauma. domination on both ends. Whoa, but shame for Mande, but it's Sparrow for Rai. My goodness, the man is killing his own former teammates, and this has got to stake him emotionally because now Bello gets a double speech, but he puts the man down. Trauma, inflicts trauma with a thread, and make sure that the guy is settled. So far, 60. ASG are doing a good job in the catch-up, and now only 10 points score difference, and that Aurora Room Hill might just be where ASG start that comeback.
Wild 60 and climbing as that score gap now equalizes 63 for 63, and ASG finally retake their lead. Whatever prayers Die Hard is making right be working, because ASG now with a 1 point difference as we head over to P4. Bello is still stuck on P3 side, while K Money comes in with the 3-piece with his switchblade in hand, trying to hold down P4 for his teammate. Smoke is out. Absolutely no one can see what is happening here, but Dean beaming through the smoke to try and clear the point of any residue of Strix Gaming, while they still manage to hold down the point. K Money coming through, beaming again, 77 for 66, and Strix retake that lead.
They retake the lead now. You see a little bit of, you go up, I go down, and I play catch up until I take things back. But now, ANC, I love the fact that they're putting up a fight here against Strix. They're making sure that they don't go too far up. Now they take back the lead, and they dominate that hill. And where we will start again with ANC taking the lead here, 90 to 80. It's only 10 points. The points of Strix can't even get grabs. In the tail, they keep getting pulled down, and that makes them feel. It's the reason why they got that in there, and the man is making sure he gets the most out of it. That's a triple kill. Picked up and NFC.
Well, Dean is definitely making a name for himself, as much as his name has been intimidating for these teams before. 80 to 1-0. Strix Gaming continue to fall behind. Is this going to be the first map that ASG takes in the entire tournament? We'll have to wait and see, as Strix are now holding down back on P1 over here. We've got Random trying to push onto the point. Smokes are down yet again, but Stroma finds Random with a hunted killer drone. Money takes out Dean with the nade, and ASG are fighting to hold down that P1 side over on Fountain. None of the teams in point right now, as they both struggle to get into each other's way, and they don't want Strix Gaming to get into the point.
Why should they? Why should they? Because now they get back to lead, and they are making sure they hold on to it as much as possible. We are back to P1. It's only scraps. Strix don't even get scraps because ASG will take the right back, and 5 seconds here. They have to rotate for P2. The point of ASG coming from that crane area side, of course, they will make sure that Strix get the next hill as it reopens in 4 seconds, and of course the spin blade is the weapon of choice for Bello to wrap up a triple kill. ASG whip out that Sparrow. I told you that machine I deal with a claw. 122 to 89. Is this a revamped ASG, or is this?
Well, but we are finally seeing the good side of ASG in the African Pro Series Season 2, because Strix Gaming are still playing catch-up at this point in time, as they finally reach that 100-point mark, while ASG are still climbing at 125. We've got them already over on P2, almost about to head into scrap time here, and making his way over to P3. We've got Dean holding down P2 with his life, fighting every single Strix Gaming player that tries to push into point, but Ray takes him down, fighting for the OBJ for his team. Bello coming in, beaming through the opponents right now as he takes down one, tries to take down a second, he gets it on K Money, and plays his team before he gets taken down swiftly by Valerio. And we're over on P3, where the score is 117 to 133 in ASG's favor.
Wow, those are words that would definitely please Die Hard Joe in ASG's favor. And of course, 122 to 123, there are only 10-point difference. And Strix there, the X and 4 still dealing numbers for the side of ASG. They take back the hill there. It's the crab and the plus from. So the gunfight still comes through, and that's Strix taking back the hill. 127 to 134, making sure they close in. And ASG, what is going on? Do not lose your grip now. One machine into that hill, and claustrophobia or not, Strix Gaming lose it to ASG again.
Well, ASG are still in the lead, and that's definitely something that Die Hard is going to be happy about. We've got 129 for 145 as we enter scrap time there on P3, and teams are going to start rotating to P4. holding down the mid, doing an incredible job of early rotations here with Strix, which is something that they need at
Enemy
this point in time because they're playing catch-up. Claw in hand for Dean as he climbs out and pulls out a predator missile from his inventory to take down absolutely no one. Absolutely anticlimactic there. Dean 129 for 161 as we start time
Careful. Hardpoint
4,
is ours.
and ASG still have the lead.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint
Indeed.
locked down.
ASG, what is going on today? Today seems to be a better performance day for them all through because now we get to see them dominate and really hold their own against them. But right, takes down Trauma, puts the man down, like Sparrow. Time runs out, he's going to have to rely on the weapon of choice to get taken down immediately. Sunflower, Empress whipped out, game on the force, and it's a compliment. 180 to 131, and that's 25 seconds of that hill. ASG, why didn't the score back with 50 points score difference? And I'm pretty sure that hard at this island.
Well, ASG are closing in on that 200, but Toji comes to stop them right in their tracks with the death machine in hand, holding down the poise nice and solid. 4 Strix gaming over here until his teammates come to back him up. Point is now contested over on P4 until we head right over to P1. Where all the drama will quickly start. Valerio tried to hold it down, he didn't manage to, and we've got Mandem also dropping to the hands of Sunflower and his teammate Diddley in point as well, holding it down. ASG are not letting go of this lead, just as strong as they're not letting go of the Hardpoint. No Strix gaming player close to P1 right now.
Yeah, to be honest, this is above 210 now, and Trauma, Death Machine trying to get the body there. No, in Strix Gaming, we saw them catch up, we saw them able to get back the lead, we saw them do that too. Now it's time to look bleak because only 30 more points with that 29, and ASG needs to end this hard point in their favor. P1 on Takeoff, Strix Gaming take it back, maybe, just maybe, they could close in here, but it's only the scrap time they get on P1. P2 rotations will ensue soon, Kijo.
Well, this is a 70, almost an 80 with OBJ, and I think absolutely everyone is as shocked as we are right now. 230 and counting for ASG at this point in time, and Strix Gaming are just 1 point short of 150. We're back on P2. Dean pulls out a claw and clears the point with 2 kills, stops K Money from getting into point with the third, and still has a pushes out into mid. Oh my goodness, he is on a kill streak and he is hungry to make up this win for ASG and claim their first map ever.
Wow, you just had to put it that way, Kijo. You just had to put it that way. The operator skills coming out and invested in completely, and ASG gets their very first win of African Pro Series Season 2 against Strix. Wow.
That is absolutely insane. And with a 100-point lead in OBJ, without a doubt, the best in from ASG so far. And what a way to start off the night with ASG's first map win of the tournament.
It's a great day to be an ASG player, in my opinion, right now in their performance, or perhaps in their standings in the league board there. Hardpoint Takeoff 250 to 150, 100 perfect score there, Kijo. And looking at the stats here, we see perfect 200 impact from Dean the Bean. Absolutely is. Today is ASG's day. And this is the very first time that any ASG player has had this kind of impact since the African Pro Series started.
Well, that transfer definitely came in clutch because Dean absolutely carried his team here. 2 minutes in the OBJ as well with the 63 bomb. That you are absolutely carrying ASG to this well-deserved victory. We've got Bello coming in second place with 48 kills in the bag and 1 minute and 47 seconds in the point. Definitely a bunch of OBJ demons on the side of ASG, so their victory well-deserved. Sunflower as well, a 43 bomb. 9 and Diddley not far behind, 34 kills, still over a minute in point. That was such perfect symphony there on the side of ASG.
Yeah. She revamped, guys. This is ASG's comeback, potentially Dean on the team now is a great addition so far. 2 minutes is ridiculous time, and 200 impacts, that is unprecedented on the side of ASG. We've never seen that happen ever since the APS season 2 started, and I don't even these guys have cooked for us today for the rest of the games, but I am already looking forward to it from this performance in the Hardpoint Takeoff, Kijo.
Well, they definitely have set our hopes and expectations very high. So ASG do not disappoint because we're all watching, including Diehard. So you do not want to disappoint any of us. But straight after our Hardpoint on Takeoff, we're going to get ready for Search and Destroy on Slums. And I'm not going to lie, Black Matter, my predictions are completely thrown off with what I know from the teams on paper to what they just showed us in that performance. I'm genuinely not sure who to vote for in this next Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that is the thing. That's the thing right now, because we started out with, how do you go about predicting this kind of thing, right? If you want to do your homework and you go back in previous ASG matches, you would realize that ASG haven't exactly had the best performances so far, right? So how do you go about predicting based on history in a situation like this? How do you go about, having not exactly the best performances in Hardpoint to a perfect 200 impact, 63 bomb drop, and a freaking minutes Hardpoint time? How? No, who can even see that kind of thing coming? But still, Dean, amazing performance, man. You are a great addition to ESG so far, and I do hope that continues, because SND and Slums are tired, Kijo. Let's go round.
Well, let's see what ASG has in store for us, and if Strix Gaming will be able to track, starting off quick and early. Bella with the PKM, absolutely trying to get a wallbang kill. Not finding any luck over here on A-Bomb though, but I'm sure Strix Gaming can hear the bullets as K-Money takes him out with his own PKM in hand. Oh my god, the karma that was K-Money right now. We've got towards the bomb side here, and starting off fairly early, we've got ASG on our blue side, Strix Gaming on our yellow side, and Strix are going to be planting for our first few rounds while ASG defend. Manda manages to take out Sunflower, bringing it now to a 2v4.
2v4, it's a great way to start out things here. Of course, STX, ASG, okay, Valerio takes out one, Dean falls, that's a vital kill, and maybe an SKS might... That's one down, and maybe another, but no, the call-outs are getting, and the back shot comes through Trauma. He falls, and that is a round given over. And what happened there? Who was that?
Well, I definitely did not expect that, but Strix Gaming definitely went into this S&D very vengeful, and they want to be able to, some sort of trauma that they went through, pun intended, on both parts. They've got them pushing into blue side over here. Dean with the nades going out as he waits sneakily in the corners. Guys, always check your corners, whether you're playing on Coastal or on some Sunflower, the first ball, Ray with the switchblade in hand and with the bomb in hand as we try and equalize the numbers here. ASG's dropped another member. Toji managed to take out Dean, and Strix Gaming still with the life advantage, 3-5.
3-5 down. That's a great snipe there. Puts down one, XM4. The weapon has been the secret weapon for ASG in this game. And of course, Strix now using it for themselves. Hopefully, the charm can work with them. And we see player cluster around that A side, close to that dumpster. And the boys of Strix here, they don't have numbers. It's 2-4. And ASG here, Diddley. Bello as well. The man is still standing. That PKM. We've seen Warbanks come through for a lot of these players there. Distant shots. And the man is spraying around. Maybe outplay, but no way. K-Money falls to Diddley. 3-2 now, Kijo.
3-2 indeed. We've got Rai still alive for the recent addition. Diddy with his sniper in hand. And we are still waiting to see if Strix can manage to hold down this bomb site. They have planted on A, so we can see if they can hold it down. Some shots fired there, as we can The gunfire is underway.
Finish the mission.
Less than 20 seconds. Here, Mandem falls, Bello falls as well.
We lost
See
that
that
round, but
Valerio
it's not
has
over
managed to
yet.
hold it down with a
Ready up.
two-piece at the end, securing a back-to-back round for Strix Gaming.
That is ridiculous. Honestly, ASG,
Destroy the objective.
what is going on? Where did
We got the bomb.
the Hardpoint go? No, this is not the excitement is all, but then let it go. That's what people will say. And that's Toji falling 1 kill. And that's just this one to start out there. That's another 7-4. ASG falls, that's 1 down. Game only falls, that's taken out. Vital kill. Whoa! No! That was nasty! That was nasty. 2-4 now, Kiju.
2-4 indeed, as things finally take a turn in favor of ASG here. Bello managed to commit to a single spot with his PKM. His advantage and got an amazing two-piece there as well. Ray with the sniper now in hand is backed up by his teammate Valerio in a 2v4 against ASG. Are they going to manage to secure a third back-to-back round, or are ASG finally going to be able to break the silence? We still haven't seen them plant the sniper kill on Trauma, sending him to the next round, and now down to a 2v3, looking to equalize. Valerio gets taken out by Sunflower, and Ray manages to avenge his fallen teammate. 1v2 now, as Ray in a sticky situation. A lot of pressure to put on the recent transfer for his team. Can he show that it, or is he not going to be able to clutch?
The bomb has been planted.
That's the question now. The bomb already planted, but then location already given out. They are moving through the graveyard down over to east side, but he might run into them, or they might run into him. He is from there inside that building. And Fancy him. Did he be out there? That's one. But no way. Raiwo for Bello takes him down, and ASG, well, at some point they're gonna take one. Kiju.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. We have to give him props to estimate or guess where ASG from. So he was holding down the angle, but when you're in a 1v2 and both people are shooting at you, it gets a bit tricky. So definitely a very well done to ASG for bagging their first round. Hopefully it is not the only round as we head into round 4. Strix Gaming still planting with the bomb. And the action has started with nades already being thrown on A-bomb. Toji still with his sniper in hand. And Trauma with the SKS. Hopefully Bello still has his PKM in it, but he falls very quickly there to Mandem, who takes him out, sends him into the next round fairly early. Ray has already planted the bomb here on these. You can see the clock has a reset. Trauma still going for those wall banks. Toji managing to take out Diddley on the other side of the map, bringing it down to a 3v4 once again in Strix's favor.
Oh, speaking of favor now, numbers. Oh, triple course. Oh, so the wall bank comes through. The man is played out immediately. A menace you are in Sunflower. Wufo, Strix Valerio takes that one for himself to 1. The question here is, can he clutch that situation there? But no, he can't. Strix Gaming take that round for themselves. 3-1, Kicho.
1 indeed, as we head into round 5, and Strix are showing that the hardpoint was just not in their favor, but maybe we can make a turnaround with the SND. K-Money throwing his nades into mid in order to get some information there, and hopefully information is what he found. Set up in mid with his teammates. Bello, the first to fall. Dean has fallen as well. Diddley, Trauma out for the count as Toji gets a 3, a 4. Oh my goodness. Toji, welcome to the S&D. Absolutely amazing performance. 4 kills back to back. A 4th round for Strix Gaming.
Almost reached the vessel. Oh boy. This is not the Strix that we saw in the Hardpoint. This is a revamped Strix. Oh, the numbers! They fall! And that is numbers taken out immediately. That was too quick. My eyes couldn't even keep up. And the bomb already planted there, right? No time wasted at this point in time. You want the objective to be working in your favor. But the gunfights now, perhaps potential wall bang or perhaps the shot taken down. And numbers will not be found just anytime soon. That's Valerio. Take it down. Out. 3-2, Kijo.
3-2 indeed. Strix Gaming do not have numbers, and as I say that, they managed to equalize and lose that advantage just as quickly and equalize again. Guys, give me a chance to talk. We've got Dean and Rai, the last two standing from head-to-head 1v1 in order to secure a round for either of their teams. Ray's going for the push, and Bello takes him out over the heady, but does not manage to secure the clutch. Time was not on his side. 5th round to Strix Gaming. Black Jig.
I don't know myself, but that's the thing. Because this is a game that Strix definitely don't want it. It's creating space for ASG, but it's just one member, and that's a late kill already taken. And man, at the spot, Valerio Wupo snapped Toji, and that's one. Ow. Come on, ASC, what is going on? What is going on? There's a Wupo coming through for Diddley. And come on,
That is
can we still make this work? Can we still do it? Can we still do it? ASG say 2-2, Kijo. Can they still make it work? Played through ASG lose one. Valerio, oh my goodness, 1-1. And Valerio and Diddley. It's a 1v1. ASG still manage it, but no can do. Strix Gaming denied them another round.
We're at 6-1 right now. Strix Gaming showing that 100-point difference from the Hardpoint was not taken lightly. A 5-round lead that Strix Gaming are holding over. PSG have a lot of ground to make up for. You can see Dean starting that off strong, taking down Mandem. Trauma falls to Toji. Headshot sends him into the next round. Sunflower taking out Valerio. Diddley dropping Toji, and the trades are coming in. Once again, we have our lone wolf, our recent addition. Ray gets taken out from the Sunflower. ASG finally managing to secure their second round win as we head over into round 9 now. Well, what a comeback there from ASG. I don't think they like the fact that Strix are getting so far ahead. They've still got a 4-round lead that they are holding over them, but they're lightly. We're also switching sides here. We've got ASG now on the planting side, Strix Gaming on the defense, and not working in their favor. Strix Gaming down to 2v4, and ASG with the life advantage here.
The bomb has been planted.
For them, because clearly they are bringing out their cards in this one. And so far, I'm looking okay. Yes, you finally take another round.
Well, we can definitely secure 2 back-to-back rounds now, so maybe this is the start of a comeback, considering that they have switched rounds over here. 6-3 still in favor of Strix Gaming, and we can see that we are in round 10 as K-Money, the first to drop. Sunflower taking down a trophy system with him as well, does not add the... Managed to take out Toji as well mid-reload as Diddley joins the fallen members as the first to fall on the side of ASG. Headshot sending him into the next round. Dean using the heady to his advantage, but does not work in his favor as Mandem sends him to the next round as well. And now we're in a 2v3. Strix does not have enough.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You know, we get to a point where you have a 2v3, and if you are ASG, this is your chance to actually get another round in your favor because you have the numbers advantage. So you gotta be careful of those, but then we'll still SKS in hand. The man has to be patient here. Patient dog might eat the fattest bone in this situation, or maybe the thinnest bone, but that's not but being taken down. Strix lose their second to last final member. Only one player left now for them. ASG, the round is starting to look promising.
For the next
Out the final member, and ANC take that round.
Well, if this was a good round setups for SND, we would have been at a constant match point here for Strix Gaming, but we're playing to 9 rounds, and Strix are losing that gap slowly but surely. We've got K-Money with his PKM in hand, trying to get a first few picks over here. Bello with his revolver. These two are going head to head to see who gets the first kill. Rai dropping Dean early on in the round, and Bello takes him out as revenge for his fallen teammate. Bomb has already been planted on B side to decrease our counter here. Sunflower has dropped Toji with a 2-piece. Diddley dropping as well to K Money's PK. And Trauma's fallen, and Strix goes straight for the defuse without hesitation.
Of course, the round is GG's. And look at that gun.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Should I say a gunfire spray of happiness or jubilation? But man, 2 more rounds and you can spray all the gunfire you want, because ASG aren't so far off. It's only 3-round cushion that FTX has here, and still they were moving there. The nade's already being thrown. Nobody trophy systems put down. And of course, they still preserve their numbers here. Round 12. We do get into here. Numbers towards that B side. It's the dumpster. It's one. It's another player out there. It's Steve. And one them might run into him soon. But one them holds his position towards that stairs. Okay, Money. Maybe the peak. But nobody wants to make the first peak, Kijo. And Fellow is taken down. That is good. XM4. Now 5v4.
A 5v4 indeed. I'm not sure where that warband came from, but it definitely worked in Strix's favor. K Money doing the most to assist his teammates here. Ray holding down his position as well. Sunflower, our designated bomb carrier for this round, as things are definitely heating up in the lobby. Toji managed to take down Diddley, bringing ASG to a 3v5. Not looking good considering the life advantage, and it seems like they're going to switch up tactics. Not really a good idea to play passive, especially when you have the bomb in hand. You're technically the attackers. You're supposed to be aggressive here. And Strix holding down their fort. They have not lost a single member. Definitely playing the passive side a lot better.
Indeed, playing the passive side. And at this point, that is what Strix need. They do have the numbers advantage here. Perhaps waiting for a move to be made, but Valerio gets taken out. That's the 4. A double in this round alone, and man them falls, and now 3v3. The bomb being planted by ASG. Kenny Money and Toji. They fight 2, and only one player left. It's a 1v2. Trauma. Can he make this clutch? He sees Toji. The man is running, and so far, Strix gaining at the number 4. It's a 1v1, and this did not go the way ASG planned, because Strix somehow, in spite of how things came out, they still won that round.
Well, time was definitely on the gaming there. We can see that playing passive was definitely the way to go in that round. They used the time to their advantage, and patience showed its true virtue. 8-4 now as Strix Gaming hold a 4-round lead over ASG. We are in match point here, so anything can still happen. Dean managed to take early with a headshot. Still 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the 40 seconds left on the clock now, as bomb has been planted on B to reset our time and put pressure on Strix Gaming. They now have to push forward for a clutch, still go in for the defuse. PKMs are locked and loaded, ready to go. Take out Mandem, not letting him anywhere near the bomb site. 20 seconds left on the clock. Can Strix Gaming close things off here?
Speaking of close things up, that's Bello. That's a great step forward to do that. Valerio falls to 2v4 and 2v3. Bello falls, and now Valerio. But only one player left. It's match point for Strix, but not this round. It's going to be the next, as ASG take the round for themselves. 3-round cushion. Strix Gaming. ASG is catching up. You better make your move.
Defend the objective.
Well, if there's any time to start a comeback, it is now. Strix Gaming, like we said, they just need one more round to secure their win. Toji trying to get that early lead, but Diddley puts him down. Ray takes out Sunflower. Diddley takes out Dean to include his 2-piece. Pay Money with the 2-piece of his own. Bello is fallen. Diddley's fallen as well. Now Trauma stuck in a 1v2. Valerio and K Money going up against are Strix going to be able to close things off, or is Trauma going to show them who ASG truly is?
There's a good possibility he can. ASG has been on their game since the Hardpoint started here. And we saw Strix Gaming take more. But can ASG still somehow salvage what's left of this game? The bomb is dropped, not yet picked up. But how can Trauma even pick up the bomb in a situation like this, where they have him backed in? And Strix Gaming, it's a 2v1 here against only one player, Trauma, and now he goes there with the spear. I don't know. Can Trauma make it work? He does take some shots there, but then the XM4, they see the man run through, and Trauma disengages, runs to safety. Now that crossfire, but ASG cannot take that one home, and FTX take one map for themselves. First map of the series.
Well, if things couldn't get any more in, our series score is now at 1-1. ASG, as we saw, have taken the hard point, and Strix Gaming, with a comeback in the SND, managed to take the win. 9-5. Absolutely incredible. 4-round lead. Strix Gaming are not out, increased their overall score by 1 point. So is ASG, and we're going to settle things for this series on Control on Raid, where all the action is about to go down. Favorite game mode for a reason. How do we think this is going to go, Black? I mean, the score is 1-1. Who's going to take this home?
I genuinely don't know. I genuinely to predict ASG today. I'm going to go out and say this. They are unprecedented. I mean, look at the stats here, Kicho. Diddley on a 13 bomb, Sunflower 13 bomb, Bello 10 bomb, Trauma 9, Bean 7. From going from the most performing to the least performing institution, we see Sunflower stepping up and taking the reins. And of course, look at Strix stats, Kicho.
Well, Strix definitely showed us their mettle and their worth. Valerio, MVP of the SND, coming in, but the highest impact player, not only on his team, but in the lobby. Toji, with his snipes coming in clutch, his 4-piece absolutely obliterating competition. 14 kills in the bag, 145 impact for his side. Ray as well, 8 kills on the count, tied up with his teammate K Money, not far behind his teammates at the top with 12 kills. So definitely some equality, a lot of flexible players on the side of Strix Gaming. But we'll have to wait and see what both these teams have in store for us for Control. While we get ready to wait for them to head over onto Raid, Black, with these results in mind, from what we've seen from the Hardpoint game, we saw ASG take it 250 to 150, to seeing the SND where Strix to 5. What do we think our predictions, or who do you think is going to win the Control game, just based on those stats?
Yeah, so far the results have been amazing, and I saw Strix came in, will go from taking 3 rounds and dropping some rounds, and ASG just we're just trying to be something we've never seen them be. Season 2 started, and I like that. I like when a team actually change the narrative of their history and deliver a performance that's different. Now, if we drop the gauntlet now and say, okay, Kijo, who do you think is gonna take control? What's your prediction? What are you what are you gonna say? Are you gonna say ASG? Are you gonna say Strix? Because we've seen this is not a one-sided game. We've seen ASG dominate. We've seen Strix dominate. Strix dominated the SND at least to a degree. We saw ASG dominate the Hardpoint, and let's not talk about it again. So let's leave it there. But controller rate. What are your thoughts, Kijo? What do you think controller rate is gonna look like?
Well, considering their map bans, right? We're gonna take that into account. Raid, we know it's a classic. Everyone trains for Control on Raid. When you play a ranked game, this is like a very high possibility that you'll end up on Raid. But Strix Gaming have banned Crossroads, and ASG Like, what do we think is the reason behind this?
Personally, I know really because we don't get to see it a lot of times. Yeah, we don't get to see it a lot of times, and the fact that control on standoff is banned. Actually, I didn't get to see the bans for Strix for the control, but the fact that
Crossroads.
we still get crossroad control on crossroads. Thank you. We have seen that map quite often actually in the APS season 2. We've seen control on crossroad played pretty often. It's not even new at this point. Well, if they strong suits and they want to put it away to give themselves a better chance of taking control, then sure, that's the point of the bans, right? But AFC tonight with their performance, wow, those guys are looking good. I am going to come out and say it. Those guys are looking good. I just hope they're able to maintain. Strix is just above them in the league rankings. So if AFC is able to perform really well and take this series 2-0, then yeah, I think the future will be looking promising for them.
Well, hopefully ASG can make a comeback. I know not only will you be happy with the big smile on your face, but Die at least go to bed with the smile on his face as well. But we're going to see how things end off for our first series of the night, where our two Gulag Warriors, our two teams, the underdogs of the season, go head to head on their series finale of the night. Hopefully they end off the first game with a bang.
And hopefully we don't get to see a one-sided game because that is just going to turn me off completely, honestly. So far, they're going to reset the lobby and necessary ritual for them to, they reset the lobby. So that they can do necessary ritual so that they can start the game. But still, ASG, Strix, these are two Gulag teams. We did get to see them in the African Pro Series Season 1 because they unfortunately did not qualify. And now we get to see them finally in this Season 2. So far, Strix have been putting on a performance. They've been taking some games and losing some, here and there. Inconsistent performances, taking some maps, dropping some maps. But ASG so far haven't exactly been that way. Tonight, where they've shown promise, and I love the fact that we've had some player transfers, moving here, moving there, and ASG, I don't know, maybe this roster might be the final roster that will stick.
I mean, hopefully so. We had two powerhouses coming through, representing obviously from our South African side. I love the fact are getting their recognition. Dudley and Dean obviously taking turns in the spotlight, one with Hardpoint and one with SMB, showing that their contribution to ASG is well played. Dudley coming in with a two-piece right off the bat, really early with a sniper in hand. We can see ASG side, Strix Gaming are going to be capturing for our first round, and life count is already 28 for 21.
Yeah, this guy did, and we saw that Hardpoint dominance now coming to play when it comes to the TPM. I'm doing a great job with the defense. ASG 27 to 20 now in the front of Strix. Can't even find their way in there. That is a pistol shot from Dickey on to Rai. Why did you leave us, man? 26 to 17, and the live count is not even.
ASG are showing their worth right now. Bello pushing right into this. One takes out Valerio. Dean manages to get put down by Man themselves. Out of Valerio's SKS in hand when Bello comes to take him out from the back. We've got Rai pushing up into gallery here. Is he going to be able to hold that down? Because his team needs to capture second tick locked in on the B flag. Can they go in for that third tick in order to increase their timer? 18 for 13. Sorry, 17 as the life gap gets closer and closer.
Closer is the word, but then they've lost B objective though, so ASG is going to be very careful and defend that A objective with everything they've got. XM4 does take down 1, 15 to 9, and Strix Gaming, perhaps at this point, one of our played slower because they keep losing more lives, and no single tick on the A side. There's a great defense coming in, and they take down 18. The violence, the gunfire on the ground. And the man just make sure that they enter the S&D domain of no more respawn because only 4 players of Strix are left, Kiju.
really shocked at the violence there, but
We've
I know
taken the
Cal
lead.
watching would love it as
Nice work. Get ready
ASG
for the next
take
round.
the first round in control with 11 lives still in the bag. They should be lucky that lives do not carry over because new round means new life count 30 for 30. Strix holding their flags down. ASG are going to go in for the captures. And if recent OBJ has proven anything from Hardpoint, they're going to have to do their best to keep clean off.
Yeah, that man definitely
Friendly
should get a
hunter-killer
target on his
drone
back. And now operator skills will be invested
Hunter-killer
soon,
drone
though.
deployed.
Hunter-killer drone sent out on both sides. That's man them falling. The claw comes out there. Dodges one and takes down one. Maybe double, but no way. That claw, not exactly maximization, but still 10% on the other side for ASG. Already used. Now Trauma, Hunter Killer drone sent out on his end, 25 to 24. They're keeping the life count close and one tick locked in on the B side. ASG with the capture and Strix with the defense, but only the A and the B are the ones being targeted here. Man, at this point, ASG, they want to make sure they want to do both. They want to capture, they want to get some lives as well. And the opponent skills already invested 20 to 18 Streets Gaming. What is going on?
Well, Strix Gaming are definitely falling behind, even though they're playing the defense here. Sunflower coming in strong to take out Dry, sending into Respawn. They're 20 for 16 as 2 ticks captured on the B flag. Once again, going in for that third tick. Predator Missile is out, and Bello finds K Money and stops him in his tracks. Captured. 1 minute added to the clock. Are ASG going to even need it at this point? 18 to 11. Diddley coming through with the Annie. Hits a 2-piece. Sends a drive back to Respawn as well. He's still going. Third kill is found. K Money is out for the count as Toji sends him right back to Respawn. But Strix now more Respawn. 16 for 5. This is not a good situation to be in.
It isn't, and I think it's a wrap. Just put a price in the bag because ASG round 2 of control. Death Machine. Do you even need a Death Machine in a situation like this to know what's left? The man enters and takes out 3 and 14 to 1. Only one player left. Strix Gaming round 2 of control giving over to ASG, and ASG are on fire tonight.
Well, this is not how I expected the control to go. I know strong in their respawns of the night, but they did not want to leave tonight's series with just one map win. They want to at least secure that second one, get them as much points as needed. Bello coming through with a 2-piece to start off. Ray and Valerio gone back to respawn. Hey Money coming through with a 2-piece of his info, a third on Valerio, and Strix Gaming looking pretty promising until ASG managed to equalize. 26 for 27 here, 1 minute on the clock. Not a single tick captured on either flag as Strix Gaming are now capturing for round 3.
Capturing for round 3 so far, 22 to 23. And if I could make some rhymes there, I would. For 21 to 20. The life counts are pretty close, but the boys of Strix are trying to make sure they don't let it slip, because this is the final round. If ASG takes this one, it's going to be GG's at the claw from Strix Gaming. Operator skills are invested, but only one value found, and time will run out for that weapon. The sees men slide down, picks up 2. If to salvage something at least from that point, once are 7 to 15 for the first time. We see Strix having the life count advantage with 1 tick locked in on the A side, the B side, no tick whatsoever. The boys of ASG and are trying their best to defend that life count. Kijo is going to be a tough task.
Well, 12 for 13, the lives could not be any closer right now as Strix tried to increase that life difference. 10 for 12, second tick was in the process of being captured, but ASG said nope, not today. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock here. For Strix possibly secure their first round, even though ASG is on match point. 10 seconds left here, and it doesn't look like Strix are going to be able to get into point in time, and there's not enough time for them to kill off the remaining players of ASG. Timer runs out here as the third and final round to favor of ASG. I'm absolutely shocked in the best way possible.
I mean, if you can't win by TDM, win by time, or win by OBJ. I love that ASG actually, because the life count difference was 2. 7 for ASG. So at some point, if you do it TDM wise, it can be shaky. But still,
It's a draw.
ASG
Stand down.
taking control on Ray. That was barely 5 minutes.
That was definitely one of the quickest controls we've seen. And, for using a pun, they definitely took control of that game quick and easy. It was one sided. I know we didn't want to see that, but PSG did not come to play games today. They were ready to win every single game mode. They weren't lucky with the S&D. Strix Gaming was stronger there, but Respawn's definitely proving to be their game mode. Looking at the kills as well, Strix Gaming did not go down without a fight. K Money and Toji managed to bag 14 kills each. Valerio with 10, Ray with 8, and we can see that Mandem did not grace us with his results at the end of this game. He left the lobby a bit early. Side of ASG and their incredible results.
Yeah, I want to point out something here for ASG, right? I noticed something. Dean also having the least performance in the entire start here for this side of ASG, and Bello having the maximum performance. For the hard point, we saw Dean performing person. For the S&D, correct me if I'm wrong, we saw Sunflower best performing. For the control, we saw Bello. Look at that performance distribution between ASG. When one person falls short, another steps up. That is exactly how teamwork should be. ASG really understands dynamics of players. The player strengths might be considered here. Maybe Dean's got stronger skills in the hard point, maybe, or something else entirely. But ASG, in terms of teamwork, in terms of everyone pulling their weights, kudos to them. 3-0 in their favor. I don't know about Strix. Today just wasn't their day. 2 maps draws took the S&D on Slums.
Definitely. ASG did not come to play. And even though Dean was at the bottom with only 9 kills to his name, I'm pretty sure if we could, the body shooting would have added to his kill count if the bodies weren't already dead. But absolutely incredible performance from both teams here. And W to ASG for not only bagging their first 2 maps of the tournament, but first series win. So hopefully those points do come in clutch, and we can't wait to see what else they have in store for the rest of our match days.
Indeed, we can't wait to see that. I personally can't wait to see that. Well, that was a very fast control, barely 5 minutes. The S&D, I think the S&D was like the longest game for the entire series, yeah, the entire 3-match series. And also the hard point 2 was also quite long, where we saw Dean absolutely flex. But look at that stat. Look at the head-to-head image. Jeez, NATO Gaming against the beast themselves, PDX. That's the Rocks. And also on the other side, NATO.
Well, definitely, just by the way Black Matter said, enough to send goosebumps into the opponents that they're going up against tonight. We've got NATO Gaming going up against Paradox as our next match of the night, game 2. And as we could see, that's a face that many of you might not recognize. That is a recent addition to the a recent addition to the NATO Gaming roster. We have Corrupt, who has joined the side of NATO Gaming. They have also recently dropped Goat. Michael is now no longer part of NATO Gaming. Corrupt has taken his place. So let's see if he can keep up to or maybe outdo the position that he has taken. And we can even see from the maps that we are playing tonight, our hardpoint is going to be on Combine. I know production loves Slums, it's his hometown, but quick typo on our side, so apologies for that. And Search and Destroy on Tunisia. We can't wait to see the incredible snipes that are going to be played out before our very eyes, and Control on Crossroads, a fan favorite.
Indeed, of course, I'm looking forward to seeing the bans for the maps here for the side of PDX. Actually, it doesn't really matter, because no matter what maps are being picked, PDX are just gonna clear it up. And against NATO, PDX against NATO is, I really want to use the David versus Goliath illustration here, Well, I feel like I don't even know who I'm gonna put as Goliath and who I'm gonna. If you look at the league standings, production, okay, yeah, we can do this. We can work with this. If you look at the stats here for the head-to-head on both teams, every single stat you can think of, PDX is better. I don't even need to read the whole thing to know.
Well, out to me and hopefully to the viewers at home, not a single map win, not a single match win. Right, that is with the updated version, considering the recent rulings that have been put out. But Paradox, quick, clean, easy 12 map wins, 4 series wins. NATO Gaming, unfortunately, stuck at the bottom of the table. Things are not looking good right now.
Yeah, it's the first versus the last on the table, of course. And I again with the David and Goliath illustration. Well, well, I do hope we get to see something different. To be honest, speaking of gameplay wise, in terms of merit, we have seen NATO actually win a match by merit. But then we had the little thingy with the fielding of a player that wasn't exactly all that, and that caused the whole ruling and everything. So yeah, so if you think about it, you need to make sure that at this time around, NATO gets everything checked. Whatever they are doing, make sure it's in accordance to the rules, because it's painful to actually win a match by merit and then find out that something happened and you lose it. So NATO, please make sure whatever you're doing, it's in accordance to the rules. We don't want to see that again, please.
Definitely. You do not want to give your team or yourself any more of a disadvantage, especially when you're at the bottom of the table and you're going up against the team that is in first place. Not only that, they haven't dropped a single map. Hopefully, if you play your cards right, you might be able to make them drop their first map. It's not something that we haven't seen. We saw Trinity do it in season 1, where they made Paradox drop their first map. I think it was on SND, and it was on Tunisia, if I remember correctly. So maybe we'll today.
It's this is not ASG. ASG somehow came out of nowhere and pulled on a crazy performance. How do you go from losing every single match and losing every single map and series to taking a series 2-0 through 3-0 and winning a hardpoint 250-150? That is completely unpredictable. And NATO Gaming right now, they are at the bottom of the table, and PDX is at the top of the table. PDX has an untainted record. NATO Gaming, you know how it goes. You put these two teams together and you tell yourself, I think it's pretty obvious what the outcome is going to be.
I'm genuinely trying. I want to keep it in check for the side of NATO. A South African team. So I want to hold it down for our home country, at least show them some support. With that being said, I hope Paradox doesn't come for my throat because I might be backing NATO, but it never hurts to have a little bit of hope and expectations. NATO, please do not let me down in that case. But Paradox definitely, Black Matter says David versus Goliath. They have definitely been not only in charge of the league standings, they have dominated it in every single way possible and completely annihilated anyone who has stepped foot in their path. There hasn't been anyone to take them out in a series, in a map. I'm not even sure if teams have come that close. You get as close as Paradox wants you to get in these matches.
That is crazy. If you think about what she just said, what Kiju just said, you get as close as want you to. Emphasis on want you to. Okay, those 3 words. Watch those 3 words. And I can see the comments right now. There's no poll, but I don't think we need a poll to know what's going to happen, because even the comments alone, you can see that you know who the people are supporting. So NATO, good luck. Good luck to NATO tonight. It's not going to be an easy match, that's for sure. I can say that at least.
Well, we are definitely sending our thoughts and prayers, just as Die Hard sent his thoughts and prayers to ASG. It worked. I'm not sure what sacrifices he had to make, but ASG, as we can see now with updated version of the league standings, ASG now bagged their first 2 points on the table, still in seventh place. And the only team below them, NATO Gaming, with not a single point on the board, are going to try and possibly, you never know, to take over ASG, or either way, those two teams at the bottom um, are at a possibility to be relegated. So you can be anywhere on this table except for those last two positions. And that's where ASG and NATO Gaming are right now.
Well, I do hope that ASG is able to get away from there. With this performance right now, there's a possibility that that can happen because they are on fire. But then they faced a team that they fought against in the Gulag. Playing a Gulag team is playing a team that was in the African Pro Series Season 1. They have experience here. They know with a team that has experience here and have played these matches before. So the likes of Strix, okay, that's understandable. But when you come against the likes of PDX, or the likes of Cyclone Esports, or the likes of Nova Gaming, the narrative is now moving on to the game we're currently about to stream. NATO Gaming and PDX, the bottom of the board against the top of the board. The scores are completely reversed, and of course, due to the ruling, because NATO had some issues there with the player that was fielded. And at some point, we gotta ask ourselves this question: what is the plan? What is the plan? Because I'm sure they've done their homework. I'm sure they know who they're up against. So what is the plan?
Well, definitely I hope they did their homework. And considering the fact that once we do get to look at the lineups as well, Paradox, once they registered their team, they don't make changes. Yet they're committed to that single team. That same lineup you see on match day 1, you see on the last match day, you see in the playoffs. Absolutely no changes whatsoever. Those same consistent 6 players. NATO Gaming, on the other hand, not only have we seen a lot of changes, their team alone has brought in pieces to the side of the African Pro Series, to T1 tournaments, and I'm sure these players are ready to make a name for themselves. But if this is your first game in the tournament, Corrupt, I'm praying for you, my guy. This is going to be tough. This is not the way. This is not the first impression you want to make against PDX.
I do hope they start the game soon. And of course, Corrupt, I want to see his performance. We saw Dean's performance. Can Corrupt show us something? Like you said, can he fill up the shoes of the GOAT himself? I hope NATO has contingency plan in their up their sleeve against PDX, because PDX, they're not your run-of-the-mill team, Kijo.
Well, definitely. We will be able to take a look at the official lineup if these teams are not that eager to start. Remember, we've got Hardpoint on Combine, a beloved comp favorite, definitely something that has been making its way up the ladder with regards to Hardpoint maps. We've seen it a lot in our Season 1 and Season 2. But I'm very excited to be able to see this map finally. I don't think I've had the chance to cast it, and there's definitely a lot of secret, pun intended, passageways where you can rotate early to and get your rotations in check beforehand. So both these teams, well, maybe not both, but hopefully NATO Gaming has done their homework and have a few tricks up their sleeves, because we're ready, we're waiting.
Indeed, it seems like they are taking their sweet time to be ready in the lobby and do whatever it is they should do just before the game starts. And I love the fact that they're taking their time. You want to make sure whatever you are doing is clean, in accordance with the rules. Take as much time as you need, because you don't want another match that you're just gonna get a ruling on. So yeah. Over, look at the board though. Nova Gaming on the 3rd position, Series 07 4th. We're gonna these teams play later tonight. Cyclone Esports, of course, 2nd, just before PDX. They've been trailing PDX been at their feet at some point. We saw them above PDX, and I think Alex said that was a alphabetical order thingy. I want to believe that is. And Eclipse Gaming, of course, above the second side of the board as the fifth position. And yeah, I do hope that ASG is able to come out of that seventh position before the playoffs, because yeah, that's the good spot to be in.
Definitely, as long as you're in. And our top 6 teams, they're pretty comfortable right now. There is some possibility of change that might happen between third and possibly sixth position, because each of those teams have a 1-point difference between them. Paradox definitely have, of course, 12. So between them and Cyclone, it could go either way depending on how their matches play off tonight. But definitely position 1 and 2, first and second, are locked in. So unless Nova Gaming tonight comes through with a 3-map win in order to tie with Cyclone, you know how the table is going to look by the end of the night. But definitely another heads up. W to production for updating the table in time for us so quickly, so that you guys can see in real time what is happening behind the scenes.
Of course, it's straight being handled by real-time production, and the table updated in real time. I just had to use that, guys. I just had to. Okay. Of course, yeah. You talked about the PDX roster here, Kijo. You talked about how they keep roster throughout the whole series. That is one of, if I say, one of the strongest thing about PDX, right? These players have built synergy, and synergy comes with time, and time basically helps build a lot of things like experience, things like skill, things like adaptive you get in when games are challenging or when games have turning points and all that. So PDX have that roster, and I really want to see what that roster can do against NATO. I think we all, at this point, we all have an idea, but still, NATO new listings, I do hope they can do something. I want to see do. But then before we see that, we're going on a short intermission, and we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Eliminated.
Enemy has dropped a bomb. For the last one.
Tango down.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission. For the last one. Complete the mission.
Enemy down. Sniper down. Tango down. Target down. Target down.
Lost them. So capture the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is ours. Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone the bomb.
Enemy down.
Has the bomb. Last one. Complete the
Tango down.
last one. Complete the mission. Nice.
All right, so we are back, guys. Hopefully, behind the scenes, they have sorted out whatever they need to, and make sure everyone's loadouts are ready. Ensure that Ethan's PKM has enough bullets for these games for tonight. And like we said, it's Paradox versus NATO Gaming back.
Yeah, and I do hope that NATO has all their players, the properly registered players, fielded. And on the other side, PDX, these guys, hopefully they have everything as well. Nobody is actually immune to mistakes. You might be flawless when it comes to your gameplay, but do your due diligence when it comes to checking those things and making sure they are in the rules. And of course, NATO Gaming, let's see what their performance is like tonight. Let's see what Corrupt's performance will add to the team tonight. And of course, these guys are going to be facing the one-time champions of the African Pro Series Season 1. So these are not the run-of-the-mill team. PDX is a beast, and that is a beast that NATO will face.
Well, hopefully they do not get too badly, as we can see from the comments coming through on our YouTube chat, as the chaos is now going to start. P1 is now active, nades are being thrown, and it is NATO Gaming on the blue side, Paradox on the yellow, as we fight over for P1.
Well, NATO Gaming do take P1 though, and they started out, but we've seen this pattern before for PDX. They let them. Statement you made the last time, you said you only go as far as PDX lets you to go. So right now the P1 is there, the confidence is there as well. There's a lot of nades being thrown into that P1, and of course the boys of PDX, no single valley yet. But look at them, they are rotating around the map, and is it that they are deliberately not entering the and now starting to rack up points themselves, and NATO Gaming taking things back in. I am questioning the rotations of PDX players right now.
Well,
Hardpoint
something that either of us predicted or the viewers in chat, NATO Gaming have locked in 30 seconds in the OBJ and counting. I'm at a loss for words here. Paradox, someone please explain what's happening. The Paradox are still in the single digit here for OBJ. NATO Gaming P2 as Ruin decides to come in and shake things up. NATO has spawns here for P2, and Paradox is going to try and break in. Collapse absolutely sending them out of point, but Eeyore and 710 managing to clean up shop here, sending NATO back to respawn and completely pushing them out of their spawn. 40 seconds P2 as Paradox and OBJ is still encountering. Liquid's trying to push in from spawn, but Eeyore takes him out. Ruin coming through with the death machine in point, manages to take out Claps, and he's still going, pushing out into secret. The death machine will time out, but they are holding their angles, holding down point, and keeping NATO off.
Doing a good job, and that's it. What's the better hill to do it? And of course, P2 on lap, and PDX no well, the closing here, able to milk that hill, money hill that it is, 38 to 43, and just like that, NATO Gaming lose their grip on the game, and 7-10 with your Switchblade gets a 3 in its totality, and 43 to 43, PDX tied the score, and the lead went at P3.
Well, P3 has now started, and we are almost 10 seconds into it as is eerily and uncomfortably close right now, 45 to 49 as Paradox takes the lead, closing in on 50. Eeyore with the claw in hand, 710 with his war machine out and ready. Eeyore comes through with a 2-piece there, keeping NATO in their spawn, tries to push out into white, but he gets taken out. who falls himself to Shadurok, sorry. Taps coming through with his equals in hand, pushes on top. Mantra takes him out quick and easy. We've got Sadia with her own death machine, gets taken out as well. And Paradox are absolutely wiping the floor, kill feed-wise, with NATO Gaming.
This is not how we started NATO. What is going on? Viva NATO, let us keep the momentum. For PDX are already taking in here 79 to 51. So next year we'll open up soon. So no single value found. Meanwhile, the kill feed more blue than yellow. NATO be fighting back, or PDX might be letting them as that hill now dominated by them. And still playing the catch-up game. NATO Gaming 60 to 79 and keeping the points of PDX outside. The spawns are not in favor of PDX. They keep on in borrow. So Gaming still not having that lead there.
Paradox are definitely holding down their lead as they lock in on 80 points. NATO Gaming still trying to reach 70 here. Ruin coming through with his death machine in hand. Finds 1 kill, finds 2, finds 3 and 4 before he gets put down by none other than Sadia as she's pushing out onto P4 here. 20 seconds left on the clock. OBJ. Mantra comes through and he drops to Liquid, while PDX still hold down the point. Heading into scrap time, point is contested and once again in favor of Paradox as they lock in on that 100. NATO Gaming on the uncomfortable number 68 right now, cannot decide if or OBJ time. Mantra with a 2-piece. 7 Kid gets his own Eeyore, adds to the kill feed, and it is all yellow, or in this case all red, in favor of Paradox.
In favor of Paradox, 100 point mark now, and this might just be the beginning of the end. Viva NATO, they go in, they take back the hill, 72 to 109. That's a speech play being used by most of the players in the lobby. NATO Gaming, they drag things up, tie things up, P1. The heavy contest come through, the nades thrown in, and a triple with the XM4. And the boys of PDX are absolutely relentless. Locked in, 100 point mark. And on to that P2 rotations, Villa and Sue, Mantra, Eeyore, 7 Ken. These guys have no mercy as Eeyore will be on 25 to 7. Got nothing on this one. If there's any hint of lead they have, it is back on now.
Well, the comments were absolutely correct. This is going to be a massacre. NATO Gaming might have had the lead in the beginning, but Paradox looked like they just started a warm-up lobby and are now absolutely dominating. Eeyore comes through with a 4-piece with a Ethan with a 4-piece with his Sparrow to retaliate as 7 Ken now pushes through with his War Machine, gets taken down by Claps. Scrub with a nade kill on Barox, really showing Paradox what he's made of right now. Eeyore drops in point. Sadia with the death machine in hand as she pushes through, finds a second to the hands of Eeyore. NATO Gaming on 90 OBJ time right now, still below 100. Paradox still short of 150 as we head into scrap time on P2, and NATO Gaming have the point.
NATO has the point in this. They're trying past the mark for a beauty. Oh, yellow. Yes, what the heck? They deny the 100 point mark, and now Ethan, they're finding the value. Eeyore Switchblade picks up a double. And above the 20 point mark, every single member of PDX in the late game was commissar from Corrupt. The man does find a double for himself there. Now NATO Gaming just one more point to get to that 100. Heal opens up, and next they will go for 100 attained, and only 54 point difference here. Switchblade, they keep them out. Corrupt takes down Mantra. That's a double for Corruptors and Switchblade. New addition to the team since we were rooting up his own. But
Be advised, hostile hunter killer drone.
And now we have Durox coming through into the point. Mike Tyson in the flesh as he tried to take control of the point. Paradox now have control of it as they try to keep NATO in their spawn, not letting them anywhere near the OBJ. Corrupt tries to break in, but he gets taken out very quickly by Ruin, who sends him right back to respawn. 107, 176. line as of right now. Corrupt again trying to break into point, manages to take out 710, pushes in, but Mantra sends Ethan and Corrupt right back to respawn. Sadia has fallen as well to the hands of Eeyore, and the kill feed again in Paradox's favor as they 180, 181, 182 in count. Was in on that 200, and NATO fortunately made it above the 100 point mark. 112. Can they get any more OBJ time?
That's the question. Can they? And a question hopefully answered soon, because PDX here are not even letting them. They dominate the heals completely, and we are the boys of NATO because none of them are even close to any hill. They send out their slayers, but they are keeping them down, far away from the hill. The boys of PDX are smoking over the claw, putting them down wherever they spawn from. Double kill picked up Mantra with the hunter killer drone and a spin play and an archer. Spawn down, used up, the operator skills invested, and PDX now doubling the score difference and showing NATO that since 5 p.m. David versus the Goliath is looking larger, and 223 to 112. There is no chance PDX is giving to NATO. No breathing space whatsoever. They're holding that hill. The people will be ready to take two, and not even scrap time is available for NATO.
Not even scrap time. Paradox is eating up that OBJ and not even leaving behind any crumbs for NATO to pick up as we head over back onto P1. Corrupt tries to break into point there as Ruin puts him count. NATO Gaming managing to get a few seconds, but how long can they hold it down? Sadia, the operator skill is out. Definitely in her weapon of choice. She tries to get the heady advantage there, but gets taken out. Still feed still in favor of Paradox, 235 and counting as they reach that final. And they have more than enough time to pack things up here on P1. NATO Gaming need to get into point right now. Claps tries to do that, gets a two-piece on point. He gets taken out by the rocks. 242 to 122. NATO Gaming have a lot of ground to make up for in 8 seconds of OJ.
This is 8 seconds and 8 more points left for PDX as well to take things back in their and take the first map, because at this point everything slows down, but Clap seems to be up to something with that equalizer there, picks up a 2-piece and still adds more to the tally. Corrupt as well, and this might be NATO fighting back with only 5 points left. This will be a slim chance, slimmer than it will ever be. 3 more points. PDX are surprisingly good against NATO, and whoa, I expected a win, but I did not expect something like this. This is more than 100 point score difference. This is 113, Kiju.
That, wow. You expected a massacre, and a massacre is what we saw. The kill feed always in favor of Paradox, the OBJ in favor of Paradox, the win going to Paradox. That's, it may be what we expected, but I didn't know it was going to be this bad for NATO.
I use the word surprisingly because I knew that they were good, right? I mean, come on, man! I knew there was gonna be a score difference, but this is. But for the hardpoint in AHG streaks, we saw 250 to 150, right? 100, that's standard. But then 250 to 137. That is something else. Look at the stats, Kijo. 49 on Ruin, 46 on Eeyore, 41 on the Rocks, 38 on Mantra, 27 Ken. Every single player above the 1 minute at point time. Slayer checked. Play for points checked.
They definitely are ticking all the boxes right here. Every single player managed to. And even if you look at the kill difference as well, the bottom fragger on the side of Paradox, 25, compared to the top fragger, Ruin, has almost double his teammates' kills. So they definitely balanced it off perfectly well. And on the side of NATO, Corrupt, a very happy addition to the team, yet just 1 kill less than the top fragger on his side. Liquid's coming in with 35, Corrupt with 34, but not a single player with the 1 minute mark in OBJ. The closest they got Liquids was 55, highest on his team. So definitely something to consider for the rest of their games going forward.
I just saw an unhinged comment in the stream right now. I am not gonna read it. I am just going to act like I did not see it. Oh my goodness, that cracked me up. And of course, PDX wonderful performance, and on the other side, NATO. Well, yeah, I think he just so NATO. 55, every single person that below the 1 minute hardpoint time. Liquid's under 55 seconds, 35 bomb dropped, and having more deaths than kills. Speaking of deaths, we see Corrupt 42 for the man. That is
That's a bit concerning, considering the fact that he died more times than anyone on NATO managed to get killed. So, a bit concerning. He a lot of kills, but that KD obviously extremely important. Not as important as your OBJ time, especially in hardpoint, but 37 seconds. It's not bad. It's average. You know, it's okay. I'm trying so hard to be positive for NATO right now. Please, guys, give me give me one good reason why I shouldn't just say raps and just continue to back Paradox at this point.
I mean, the fact that he said, I'm trying so hard to be positive right now, it says something, right? Is they tried to make things work against PDX. And at some point, we started the game, we saw the hard point, and I questioned PDX rotation because I saw the players' rotation, and some players were running past the hill and going to the other side of the map. And I'm like, wait, shouldn't we be running to trying to secure spawns at least? And we saw NATO take advantage of that, obviously, and get ahead above the 30-point mark. They got to 44, and PDX did not even have a single point. And I'm like, okay, whoa, hold up. What is going on? Then I remembered PDX only let you go as want you to. All right. Now it makes perfect sense. We move again past the hard points, past the 100-point mark, past the 200-point mark. Now things change. The dynamics are no longer the same. There's a 100-point score gap. It just keeps going from there. Ruin, Mantra, 7K, these guys, they want to bring the pain and show you that you thought you would win, or no. But we were just making you think that. And now we go to the S&D. I do hope NATO has something up their sleeves in this map at least.
They have the bomb.
Well, we're definitely hoping incredible snipes that are going to come through as we kickstart things off here on the SND. We can see Liquids already waiting with his sniper in hand. Speaking of Liquids, NATO are going to be our attackers for the first 8 rounds, and Paradox our defenders. So that should give us an idea of how to play, whether it's passive, aggressive, or whether we're going to have Ruin going for some wall bangs with his SKS here. But not a single body dropped. Both sides playing it very respectful after the absolute massacre that we all just witnessed. Some hit markers came through there for the side of Ruin to tickle his opponents and giving them the enough callouts as necessary. Still 1 minute left on the clock, more than enough time for NATO to make a move. But Ruin, impatient as he is, takes out Ethan as quickly as he could. Liquids waiting to make eye contact here. Is he going to manage to get the sends him right into the next round, and the score is, well, the lives are now 4-4.
Oh my goodness, that is why you don't pick a sniper, guys. Do not pick a sniper. That is way too risky. For now, numbers are tied. No, 7-10. A revenge game, and now Liquid falls. Snaps him away now. Mantra, switchblade. Mantra gets traded out by Corrupt. Clapstick spawn out in a 2-2. Ruin is there. Yor is there. Very well calculated. It's gonna be the dark hole. Says Yor snipes Corrupt out, and now Ruin. That's going to be one member left. Clam sticks out Ruin. 1-1, and PDX still salvage the round.
Well, I had more than enough time to take a power nap, and all that just for us to still be in the first round. That was the first round go. Paradox. We're heading into round 2 as we kickstart things off still with NATO planting the bomb. Paradox are going to be defending, and playing the passive side definitely worked out in their favor considering the way the trades were played off in our first round. Mantra holding his position, Ruin holding his position again, gets the first pick before he could make a move. Claps now attempting to push out and retreats ever so quickly. 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Claps with the bomb in hand. 4v5, 4v4 as Sadia manages to take out the rocks. The first to fall from the side of Paradox once again. 7Ken takes out Liquids. Well, Mantra has dropped and Ruin drops Sadia. We're now in a 1v3. Claps, what are you going to do here, buddy?
I don't think there's much to do because now the bomb moves away, but there's only 3 players there. The bomb already picked up. He's going to have to pick up that bomb, but I think he wants to go for the B side. He sees someone runs into him and it takes one down. That pick off 7Ken to 1v2 now. And they start to perhaps something new, but it seems you're there. And yeah, I think taking down 1 player, taking down 2, it's a bit of a tall order.
Well, definitely that NATO could not fulfill as of right now, as Paradox secure a second back-to-back round. We're heading straight into round 3, and at this point, we're starting to see some familiar patterns here. NATO, you're gonna have to start shaking things up. You can't keep doing the same thing over and over again. Going up again. Speaking of which, Mantra fallen already. Ruin out for the count. Liquids finally managed to wake up and change his tactic going into round 3 as we put NATO in a 3v5 where they have life advantage. The Rocks with his first kill manages to take out Corrupt. Claps taking down Igor. Their kill count, bringing it now to a 1v4. Claps and Sadia sealing the deal for NATO's first round win.
Wow.
Okay.
Perhaps it's perhaps the start of something new. Or perhaps yeah, PDX letting them do that. You know, sometimes when these things happen, you tend to ask yourself the question, was that deliberate or was that intentional? The need. Ethan fights Mantra and a snipe from 7Ken, puts down Sadia, and now the plays, man. The plays. What am I watching, Kijo? Numbers are dropping and 4-4. Yeah, it's Warbank, 7Ken. So able to find out just yet. But Claps puts down the rocks. Mike Tyson down 4-3, and PDX don't have numbers advantage.
Well, it's definitely something out of the ordinary to see PDX not. And now that makes it even worse as Eeyore is left the last man standing. Paps and Ethan managing to take 1 kill each. Sharing is caring, and NATO are definitely doing that with their share of the Paradox players. Eeyore stuck on his own 1v4, drops it down to a 1v3. This isn't something him do before. It's definitely something that he is capable of. 1v3, nade in hand, DRH by his side as he now pushes out into top line. 20 seconds left on the clock. There's not a lot of time, not a lot of comfort here to waste as he takes a few shots, manages to only tickle Ethan, who puts him out for the count. And S&D is equalized? Am I seeing that correctly?
Yeah, you are. Yeah. Also think I need Carl's glasses, but still, it is NATO Gaming finally shaking things up like you asked them to. And of course, if you get into round 5, now no more round cushion. PDX perhaps locking, because this is not a game to be taken lightly. NATO Gaming be locked in for this one. See them clouding towards that A side. Maybe a wallbang potentially for Ruin. He does try his luck, but nothing is able to come out from that one. They are taking things a bit slow. And of course, SKS in hand here. 7Ken with a Tundra. Warbank, maybe. We're not able to find anyone there themselves, and maybe throwing some nades out. And on that B side, they've got men. They've got men as well on that A side. And PDX spread thing. They slide through. Nobody found towards that bomb side. They do 5-1 and the snipe come through. 7Ken snipes Ethan. 5-4. Numbers advantage to PDX.
Numbers advantage indeed, but very small advantage, 4v5. We still have NATO Gaming with the bomb in hand. to a 3v4. Mantra has fallen, and we can see now 3v3. Numbers are equalized once again. Anything can happen in S&D. It is always anybody's game. We still have Nita with the bomb in hand. Sadia waiting for her teammates to back her up before she plants the bomb.
Bomb
With
spotted.
corner where Durok has been waiting eagerly with the shotgun in
has the
hand,
bomb.
puts her down, brings it down to a 2v2. Bomb has been picked up by Corrupt, claps his teammate by his side, waiting to take on Durox and Eeyore. One SKS, one shotgun as Eeyore sends claps into the next
Bomb
round.
has been planted.
Last man standing. This is your time to make an impression. Your first S&D game up against Paradox. SKS in hand. Bomb is down on B side. 30 seconds left on the clock. Now the smoke is going to block his vision here. What is he going to do? Are they going to go in for a ninja defuse? 20 seconds left. The tense situation. Durox pushes him for the kill. Gets taken out. And so does Eeyore.
Lost that round, but
As
it's not over
NATO
yet.
Gaming
Ready up.
clutch the round.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh my goodness. The heck was that?
Destroy the
That
objective.
weapon is overpowered. I think I will come and state. That is crazy. Corrupt. Man, what a performance, really. New addition to the team, definitely showing value for the transfer. And now above 2 in the S&D. NATO Gaming somehow pick the rounds in their favor. Now 1 round cushion, 7-10, try for war back and maybe a snipe there. He does not get it. Corrupt. He's able to beat 7-10 to it and 5-4 now. PDX don't have numbers advantage. They gotta be careful of this man.
Absolutely intense. Not at all what I expected. Mantra has now dropped to Liquid, sniped him from across the map in mid, waiting ever so patiently, holding his angles. Not the usual tactic, especially when you're on the planting side. Durox coming through, trying to wait eagerly with his shotgun in hand. 3v5. No player has fallen yet. Keyword yet as Eeyore tries to push through, gets taken out by Ethan, protecting his fellow teammates here before they push out onto a bomb side. Ruin and Durox, last 2 standing. Can teamwork prevail over the entire side of NATO Gaming right now? Finds one in Sadia, and Ethan puts him down and out for the count. Durox trying to push forward, but Ethan holding this heady. He is the unstoppable force
Lost that round,
until
but it's not over
Liquid
yet.
comes through
Ready
with the
up.
back shot. Pistol to the back of Durox and sends him to the next round. Back to back round for NATO.
Destroy the objective.
Ah,
Bomb acquired.
At this point, I'm gonna take a sigh of relief, Kijo, because this is not the way the people in the chat predicted this turning out. This is impressive. Oh, it's a soul that rocks and trade out immediately before things get chaotic. And now another one falls. Liquid, your switchblade now comes through. PDX starting to lock in because 4-3 numbers advantage. Let NATO take another. It's already 2-round cushion for them, and PDX already behind 2 rounds. Eeyore is there, Ruin is there, Mantra is there, 7-10 is there, and PDX has got the numbers and the roster to pull off a 4v3, even if anything. Mantra, this is the just reposition claps as well. SKS in hands of Ruin. He might find a value, but the man is just holding his own, Kijo.
definitely. Claps with the bomb in hand for the side of NATO Gaming here, alongside Corrupt and Sadia. Absolutely incredible performance that both of them have put up so far in the S&D. NATO still have the lead. S&D here as Mantra now tries to push out. PDX have life advantage until NATO equalizes and Eeyore takes back that advantage swiftly with the trade coming through. Claps now out for the count. Corrupt getting taken out by Ruin as well. And Sadia now 1v3 against Paradox, holding down the fort here in order to maintain the lead. Watch your right and side because Eeyore showing no mercy whatsoever takes out Sadia. 3rd round win for Paradox.
Well, to be fair, if you're in Paradox position, right, you wouldn't want to drop
Destroy
any
the
single map.
objective.
It's not
Got
just
the
about
bomb.
the match 3 series. It's about a maps and it's about the flawless record. It's about that number 1 position. Cyclone Esports are breathing down their necks when it comes to number 2. But Sadia gets straight out first. Whoa! FKS double the kill feed way too fast for me to see. What the heck was that? And a top one picked up a switchblade claps. NATO absolutely going bonkers in round 8. PDX having only 1 player left, and this is not for NATO Gaming are freaking locked in.
Locked in, indeed. 7 Ken, last man standing, lone wolf, sniper in hand. You're going up against Liquids and Claps here. Claps leading his team to hopefully victory for the side of NATO. There's a lot riding on this. Claps with the bomb in hand as
Lost that
Liquids
round, but it's
takes
not
out
over yet. Ready up.
before we can even blink. That's a 5th round to NATO Gaming.
Hey.
Defend the objectives.
Hey,
Ah,
challenge me and see. Hey, challenge me and see. Hey, NATO, Jamie versus Goliath narrative, maybe, because these guys might be making history written 4 more rounds, and NATO will take the SFG, and the gunfights do come through. Instead from NATO, these guys, what the hell are they cooking? 2 players are down, and 3 on 3. PDX are now tied. They bite back, but NATO came in with 2 rounds advantage.
The bomb has been
And
planted.
go for the plants immediately. There's no time to even play any slouch here. 7 Ken, he said there. 7 Ken falls. That's 1 down. Claps gets a double. The thing and Goliath tail might be with Jones in Sandy because this is NATO Gaming taking 3 back-to-back rounds.
Lost that round, but it's not
Oh
over
my
yet.
god.
Ready up.
What's up?
my heart is beating so fast. The adrenaline is pumping. I'm at a loss for words.
Defend the
Listen,
objective. The enemy
NATO,
has
I
the
really
bomb.
hope you're not raising my hopes right now just to crash them or have them crashed by Paradox. S&D is always anyone's game, but NATO are doing their best to lock in and make sure it goes in their favor. But Sadia increases those chances, taking out Durox early in the round. Nate takes him out for the then trying to go for his wall bangs. As we have switched things up now, we are in round 10. PDX are now on the planting side. NATO, play it passive, you're on the defense. Ruin tries to get the shots in, but 7 Ken stealing the kill from right under his nose as Sadia takes out Ruin over on A short. Mantra 2 and Sadia now out for the count. Claps and Liquids stuck in a 2v3 against your Mantra and Ruin. This is a sticky situation as Claps now out for the count. Paradox working on their comeback
Nice work. Get
as
ready for the next
Mantra
round.
takes out Liquids to seal the deal.
My goodness, what am I watching, Kijo? What is
Destroy
this?
the
What
objective.
is
We got
this?
the bomb.
What is this? More and NATO have painted PDX. And PDX are starting to lock their head in because they absolutely need to. They absolutely have to. And geez, so far things are starting to cook. NATO is starting to cook. Perhaps that new addition, Corrupt, it's the starting point. And we've seen a lot of players that are newly added to the team absolutely perform and give them that money. Now they preserve numbers here, 5-5, but the Rocks fight Liquids and the sniper taken down, but perhaps go for a war bank here. The man is prone, trying to find the value. Wait for it. It's 5v4 and NATO Gaming. What the heck am I watching? What the heck am I witnessing? They are absolutely trying to do what no other team has done so far. And now, onto the bridge, they are trying to look for each other. The bomb already picked up. No, you planted. You were ruined for the FKS. That's a trouble. Oh my goodness, Corrupt. The man you absolutely are. Torment, the change, the unpredictable factor for PDX. They haven't found an answer to this man. They haven't found a solution to his problems. And that is Mantra putting down the man finally.
Oh my goodness. We are stuck in a 2v2 right now. Like we said, things could go either way. Claps is out for the count for this 11th round. And Ken still alive. Ethan and Sadia, our two newcomers, well, two of our newcomers on the scene, are here to make a name for themselves. TKM in hand, XM4 in hand. Can they make it work? Set Ethan out with the count as Sadia locks
Lost that
in.
round, but it's not
But
over yet. Ready up.
oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Oh, the golden goose indeed.
Jesus.
That is definitely going to come in clutch. NATO Gaming
Defend
bag
the
their
objective.
7th
The
round.
enemy has the
And
bomb.
I'm sure you can hear the happiness in our voices right now. 2 more rounds needed for NATO Gaming to secure the win. 5 rounds needed. This could be a turning point in the entire season 2 here. Are we going to see it happen?
The numbers 2-4 and that's 3-2, 2v3 now. Because Sadia 7 can snipe. They are your fights corrupt.
The bomb has
They are
been
left the
planted.
PDX this time around. There is no chance. They must back this one because they cannot let NATO make that work. Claps. Switchblade in hand. We have seen that man do wonders before. Can he? This is PDX we're talking about. This is not Cyclone. This is not any other team. This is PDX. The Apex Predator series. This is them now. Biting the man and he puts one down. That's the great start. Now overside. Check your corner. No matter. But your
Get ready for the
doesn't
next
even let the
round.
man breathe. He puts him down. And that is 2-round cushion to NATO.
Well, like we said, anything can. Our hopes and
objective.
dreams are
We
definitely
have the bomb.
extremely high right now. As high as the adrenaline that is pumping through NATO, the momentum that they have, let's hope that they can keep it as Paradox are closing in on them. Liquid sealing the deal with the nade. Eeyore with the reverse nade on Ethan there to take him out. Before now, snipes are going through. None of the shots are connecting as of right now. PDX still planting. Drox with the bomb and boxing gloves in hand. Can he make it work? Liquids takes out 7 Ken. A wallbang coming through, dropping Paradox's numbers 3v4. And maybe this point that we're about to witness here, Black.
Yeah, it just might be 2 more rounds and that's it. And now the snipes come through. Ruin finds Liquid. The wallbang corrupts taken out as well. 2 vital kills. And Clap Switchblade doesn't miss. Puts him down. The Rocks falls. Up 2v. So still salvage this one. They've got Ruin there with that SKS, and on the other side, they've also got numbers. And oh, Sadia taken out by Yore, maybe a double, maybe Clamps versus Ruin and PDX 1v1. Ruin loses that gunfight, and Clamps again. Will PDX drop this round? Can they take it? The bomb is not dropped. Looks like they won, or the bomb is dropped. Looks like they want to go full 1v1, full TDM here to settle things out. Gunfight style, but the ones that blazing, don't want to expose himself too much, don't want to give too much information for NATO. NATO, can they make it work? He goes for the check, for Claps. Just want to engage and they run into each other. Gunfight! Oh my freaking god! NATO! 1 more round will change PDX record and change the history of the African Pro Series. No other team has done it. NATO just might. The David and Goliath tale might be retold in the SND. The nades come through. Liquid fights Mantra. That's 1 down. 5v4. PDX don't have numbers advantage, Kijo.
Numbers advantage going quickly to the side of Paradox at our potential here. NATO Gaming on 8 round wins. Paradox are on 5. Bomb has already been planted. Time is already of the essence, as NATO are now stuck in a 3v4. Still anyone's game. This is going to completely change the way that we have all seen NATO from the bottom of the table, taking on the absolute powerhouses at the top. Corrupts out for the count. Ruin takes him out. Ruin takes out Clap. Trades are coming through. And Paradox take their 6th round, stopping NATO in their tracks. Still a long way to equalize. Still 2 more rounds needed to equalize. NATO, this is your moment. You need 1 more round. Going into round 15, can we make this work?
Frag out.
work. I do hope they can, because there are a lot of people in the comment section that want to see what that happened. And maybe a choke or collapse delayed right to Europe. That's one down. PDX, only 4 players to work with and to preserve their untainted record, which currently is under threats or compromised by NATO Gaming, but then corrupting it up. The ruin falls as well. 2 players left for NATO. That was a nasty engagement for a double for Mantra. Only 1 player left, and NATO Gaming. We only have 1 more. It's XM4. We're pretty hard as well. And get to the other side. 1 down. 2v1. Can he clutch it? Can he clutch the lifetime? He do it. XM4. The 2 players do one of the push together. It's not a time. But 7-10 denies NATO, and only 1 more round cushion to NATO Gaming for them to do the unbelievable, to do the unprecedented, to do the unpredictable.
The enemy has the bomb.
Can history be made here, Kiju?
Oh my god. Everyone is literally at the edge of their seats right. You're gonna let this slip through their fingers. They are so close as of right now. Corrupt out for the count. Round 16. Mantra takes out Sadia. Durox takes out Liquids. Mantra gets taken down. Numbers in favor of Paradox. And we are watching NATO lose these rounds right before our round. Collapse. Our MVP on the side of NATO stuck in a 1v4. As he has been holding down this team from the start. Bomb has been planted. Bottom of the table. Claps MVP against our top team. He has less than 30 seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure if he's going to make this work. We're going to push a final round here, potentially, as we head into round 17. Claps getting taken out for the count, and now it is truly anyone's game. Oh my goodness. My hopes.
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh my goodness.
Destroy the objective.
My hopes and my dreams on NATO. Come on, man. You have lost your lead now. Can you still make this work? It's anybody's game. This is the final round. There is no overtime. My dark deeds, my past thoughts, and the good intentions. NATO show those intentions here. Your gameplay. Can you clutch this? This will be a history-changing moment for the team. At least you may not qualify, but at least make a statement before you do leave. And that is no number found. They're going for the World Bank, but not yet. Everyone is playing it safe, playing it calculated, but eventually, the bomb already picked up, not yet planted. They're going for a potential World Bank, but everybody's taking things slow here, Kiju.
Indeed, and the question on everyone's mind right now is going to choke this. They had a potential 3-round lead, and Paradox taking 3 back-to-back rounds. It was 8-5 in favor of NATO. Paradox bringing it up to an 8-8 for our final round 17. Everyone playing it respectful. Kills. We had no trades to be made. Everyone's not even making eye contact right now. Not even social distancing can keep these players apart. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Bomb hasn't even been put down. Are we going to see any action here whatsoever? Why is everyone so shy?
Bomb spotted.
Nice.
Come out now. The gunfight claps put down quickly. PDX preserving their reputation, preserving their history, and taking down the players of NATO, crushing their hopes, crushing their dreams, crushing their expectations. And this is 3-2. The ball being planted now. NATO Gaming might still want to salvage something from this game. And now PDX 2-2, but no freaking way. The Goliath has crushed David, and NATO Gaming do not take that map for themselves. PDX preserve their untainted record.
Yeah. I give up. I quit. This is it. This is my formal admission that I am quitting because NATO. My hopes, my expectations, my positivity. It just feels right now. I had so much faith that NATO Gaming was going to make history after being completely put down, after all the mess up and the problems that were put in their way, or that they put in their own way, but they were about to make history and it just fell through their fingers. Paradox claiming a 9-8 win on SND. So definitely another series win in their favor. But Control is still not played. We're gonna wait and see what happens in Control, because if that's the performance they gave us in SND, I cannot wait in store. Speaking of our absolute MVP of this match, in my eyes, right? Give a round of applause for Claps, guys. Pun intended. 19 kills on the board, highest in the lobby. Tried to carry his team to victory, but it did not work out in their favor. Sadia, the golden goose of the tournament, the lady of the tournament, 15 kills, played absolutely beautifully. Ethan with 9, Liquids with 12, and Corrupt with 9 kills in the bag. I couldn't be more proud of NATO right now. They've come so close. Victory was right there, but Paradox. Absolutely well done.
This is NATO Gaming. I'm sure they all look forward to that one. I did. We all did. That was such a very interesting witness. NATO might. Damn, did they put on a fight? Damn, did they impress us? Damn, did they convince us that they've still got the fire in them to contest no matter who they are up against?
Well, they definitely did put on a show. It was very entertaining. A lot of us got really convinced that they were about to bring home not only this win, they were going up against our season 1 champion, our undefeated champion, and they were this close to making it a reality until everything just fell into place and Paradox showed them who the real champions are, showed top of the table, and remain undefeated. The story just tells itself at this point.
It does, and so far I am impressed. I gotta say, that was not the scoreline I expected to see for the SND. That was far from the scoreline I expected to see. But the fact that NATO is able to hold their own that far and take that much rounds, then it tells you that make NATO. Underestimate them at your own peril. These guys may not be the top of the board. They might be on the bottom there, but these guys might just be a sleeping giant of their own. Might. Fingers crossed. All right. Of course, we get to Control, and you know how Control is. Control is usually much more because we get 3 rounds, and of course, you get more life counts. But these days, though, we have figured out Control is actually a lot shorter than SND because they burn through those rounds and burn through those lives like they're not even, there. So PDX, I'm pretty sure this time around they wouldn't even let NATO come close. They wouldn't even try to underrate them because that might just put them in another S&D spot.
Well, definitely. Paradox came close to losing their win streak, and they do not want to let that happen again, potentially. Maybe we might see another Control that lasts us less than 5 minutes like we saw in game 1. We're hoping to not see a one-sided game. No one ever wants a one-sided game. We want to see that SND transferred to Control, a close game, keeping each other on their toes, potentially threatening to end a win streak. We never know what Control has in store for us.
That's the thing. It's always a mystery. Sometimes it can, we saw ASG streaks, we saw a 3-0. Who would have predicted a 3-0? We would have suspected maybe like a 2-1 or a 2, or a reverse 2-1, But being a 3-0 clean sweep against streaks? What was that? And, sometimes it can be like that. But I want to believe that NATO will bring some of that fire they showed us in the SND into the Control and at least give us a run give PDX a run for their money like they did in the SND. Although, I have a question. Did they actually give money or did PDX let them give them a run for their money? That is the paradox that we may never truly uncover the answer to.
Using my own words against me. Paradox only lets you get as close as they want you. to get. So, hey, this could have all been part of Paradox's grand plan, to give us a show. I will let Noto Gaming, get a few rounds, think that they're gonna win, and then in that last and final round, where it all counted, it was just over like that. We didn't even need 2 minutes. We didn't even need 1 minute at that point in time. Everyone just played their part, and it fell through perfectly in favor of Paradox. So, if you have your work cut out for you, but please do not hesitate to bring us an entertaining end of series match in Control, and none other than on Crossroads, a comp favorite, a fan favorite, not a Kijo favorite, because it is very easy to get spawn trapped on this map, very sneaky. That could potentially happen. So let's see.
Indeed, I am looking forward to this. Of course, they do start things out immediately. PDX against NATO Gaming in a bout. We start out Mantra throwing out the lead against Sadia. Yora Mantra getting that straight out immediately, and the light count beating really fast and a triple FKS kill for PDX. Oh my goodness, these guys, this is not a joke for them anymore. They just want to lock in and end this here.
Definitely an interesting start to the game, but NATO on our blue side, Paradox on our yellow, and Paradox completely annihilating and beaming their way through NATO Gaming right now. 13 to 16, double the life advantage, and it is dropping. 1 tick captured on the A, turning this into a complete TDM, ignoring the fact that OBJ is even present. And the time isn't even bothering them. 45 seconds left on the clock, and just like that, no more respawns on the side of NATO. 20 versus 3. This is a Massacre 2.0.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just gonna ask you, how are you feeling today? How have you been today? Did you get enough rest today, or did you make sure that you get enough drink today or something, maybe for your voice in tonight's match? Really, yeah. Fuck
yeah. Judging by my expectations and the way this could potentially go, I'm going to save my voice for the next game, because not only is my heart broken right now, I'm about to burst out into tears. I had so much hope for NATO going into this Control, or going into. I understand it may have been, a bit futile, but I don't know. I'm sad. Like, I'm definitely gonna go to bed crying tonight.
Yeah, this is not the best outcome for NATO Gaming, especially what we expected. And now they start out the massacre, they continue, and Jesus Christ, ruin! Jesus Christ, ruin! Oh my goodness! These guys, they don't even have any mercy. I think my day was good. I well rested. I made sure I got enough drink, and also I got like 1 hour sleep. It helps me think. It helps me get refreshed and ready for tonight's cast, because obviously casting takes a lot, and I want to deliver better performance and make have fun and enjoy themselves.
Who's not enjoying themselves right now? Other than myself.
We can't see.
NATO. Oh my goodness. Paradox are just playing with their food at this point in time. They're not even the OBJ. I know I speak so highly of OBJ at this point in time. 1v16. This is Sadiq. Guys, at least have some respect. She's the only woman in the lobby. Do not look at that. They're toying with their food. This is a well-known strat. They're waiting right now, but this is a lot of unnecessary pressure here on the side of NATO. If you're gonna beat them, just get it over and done with. You even need your off at this point. I mean, come on.
Yeah, they just at this point they're playing dodge bullets game, and they're just throwing this out. Putting them down actually is 1-13, and I don't know if PDX don't really take this a bit too far though, because from play to turn to something else, But Sadia, she seems to be still trying. And yeah, they put her down. That's the Rocks,
But
of
it's
course,
not over
Mike
yet.
Tyson himself.
Ready up.
And only one round for them. So
The rocks. Did no one teach you to not raise your hand for a woman? What was that? You could have shot her, my guy. You punched her. Someone needs to penalize you for that. Speaking of, we're going into the third round. I'm not. If NATO can make a comeback here, I don't want to jinx it. I feel like we all know what's about to happen. Claps is still trying to make a name for himself, and with NATO, Sadia tried to come through with her death machine in hand. Inevitably got put down. Life count is close though, 20. Maybe Paradox are a bit tired here of chasing their prey, and they're taking it slow for our final round.
yeah, probably enjoying the last part of the meal and just trying to savor the delicacy just before it ends. Though, and like you did say rightfully, it is close, and NATO are trying to fight back. 16 to 19. No single captures though from the side of PDX. It looks like they want to go full TDM for this one. 17 to 15. PDX, I think you guys should actually lock in and go for OBJ. But is there any point? They want that killer to sent out, and GG's.
Well, they're definitely prioritizing kills, and this would be a good time if you have chosen any of the Paradox players for your fantasy team. This is where they get your hopes up, increase their score,
Ready up.
where you can access on the ASG website. Unfortunately, all good things come to an end for the side of Paradox, ending the control in a 3-0 fashion. Honestly, we didn't expect anything less. So, well, sad. Right?
Well, the scoreline, as
Stand
predicted in the starts, it did go the way we imagined it to go, and of course, it has been the full performance so far from NATO for the S&D mostly. But unfortunately, PDX just wanted that dying minutes adrenaline. He just locked the heck in and just crushed the hopes and dreams. But still, Hardpoint Slums, Hardpoint Combine rather. I almost got stats to. I don't think we should look at it yet. Let's not look at the stats. Thank you very much, production.
What? I don't see anything. I need Cal's glasses.
Of course.
I can't even speak about this. This is depressing is such an understatement. Heartbreaking is an understatement. Maybe I'm just disappointed. I expected so much more. When you're going up against Paradox, there's really not much you can. I'm not sure what prayer, what sacrifices you're gonna have to make, how many days you're gonna have to fast in order to pray that it, works against them. But the unstoppable force that Paradox is to impress us, continuing to show us why they're the best in the tournament.
Indeed. And of course, you know how this goes, guys. We need to go on that intermission now. And honestly, game 2 was a blast, at least for the S&D, right? I do hope though I'm gonna be streaming is going to be something much better and much more mentally stimulating to watch than what we saw in the control there. But still, it's been fun. 2 games done and dusted. Don't forget, sponsored by Our Sports Gaming. We'll be right back with game 3. Don't go anywhere, guys.
taking Bravo. Lost Alpha. Hunter-killer drone deployed. The hunter-killer has been destroyed. Predator missile inbound. We're running out of line.
Tango down.
Capturing B. Friendly hunter-killer drone. Hardpoint contested. Hostile.
Headshot.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
Target down. Tango down. Tango down. Enemy down.
They have the bomb. The enemy has the bomb.
Target down.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
The bomb has been planted.
We are back from that very short but much needed intermission. Hope everyone's emotions are back in check after game 2 that we won't speak of anymore. But we're going to head over into game 3, which is possibly going to be Nova Gaming versus, according to the schedule. So hopefully we see something as entertaining, if not more. And I'm not really sure what to expect anymore, Black.
Honestly, with the upsets we've seen so far, they have been honestly. But look at the roster though. Eclipse Gaming's roster, Xavier Onke, who of course the Dark Horse himself, Dad, and Aryan, AY, and Victor. I am looking forward to seeing the roster for today's games for ECL because I don't think I've seen AY being fielded.
Well, not exactly. We have seen Eclipse hold down this lineup quite some time, if not from the beginning. And Nova Gaming have gone through a bit of roster changes. They lost Dean, they swapped him in for Keanu, and it has been pretty strong. Nova Gaming definitely keeping their third place on the league standings overall, with some very strong players leading the way. Squid and Storm, have proven multiple times, especially in their respawn game, strong and powerful they are. We even had Knock come through with an MVP. I think it was on match day 2, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Nova Gaming, a force to be reckoned with, and ECL coming through very strong as well. We can even see from these head-to-head stats here.
This is Dad against Squid now, and only losing out on one single start there, Squid. Man is looking good when it comes to the KD, the kills, the assists. I mean, you mentioned it. He's pretty much got it all checked out. And of course, the only thing there is this. Like I always say, if you've got once that you have more debt, it's pretty high. So yeah, I'm gonna cut him some slack on that one. But that having the least debts, W's.
Well, definitely going head to head, these two are the MVPs for their team, the top players so far. And Nova Gaming, again, seem a lot stronger on paper, but I have been proven wrong multiple times. I'm not going to get my hopes up whatsoever. I'm just going to remain completely numb and neutral. I'm going to be Switzerland from here on out until the end of the backing a single team gets me nothing but heartbreak.
Yeah, look at stats, Squid individual stats though. 0.39 KD, 31 average kills, 111 assists, 12 maps played, 6 kills, 269 dead, and K total score. Squid, impressive. Oh, Hacienda! Finally! Oh my goodness, it has been a while since I have seen Hardpoint on that map. Man, I have missed.
Well, this is definitely a surprise for both of us. Straight into the game, but we know how African comp is. We have to spread our ancestral wine and wish both these teams good luck on Hacienda. This is a map we haven't seen in a very long time. It is definitely missed, so hopefully these teams can do the map justice. Bring it to light. What an amazing map this is. Such a beloved comp map. And yeah, we can only wait to see what they have in store.
Exactly. We can only wait to see what they have, honestly, because Hardpoint Hacienda, I am already looking forward to it, honestly. It's super nice. I love that how space the, of course, the hills as well. We've got the P1 on Mano. We've also got P2 close to that garage side. And then we've got P3 as well, so close to warehouse. Then we've got P4 at Rocks. And oh, look at the lineup though, for them top 5 KDs. 3 PDX content there, 7 Ken, Ruin tied at 1.54, and wow, impressive stats.
Definitely impressive stats indeed. 3 of the top 5 players with strongest KD coming from the side of Paradox, of course. 1 from Cyclone, Subsea there, and Squid came in 5th. Still managed to get top 5. Of course, our top 5 MVPs. NATO Liquid still managing to hold it down strong. They may be at the bottom of the overall league standings, but Liquids is holding it down solid for his team with regards to MVP. Speaking of, we're going to get straight back into the Hardpoint game. No more lobby resets as both these teams fight to get P1 first, and the chaos has begun.
Indeed, it's always the Hardpoint. It starts P1 at Mano, and of course they are going to dominate. But so far, Nova Gaming start here against Eclipse, where Eclipse seems to be the better one when it comes to gunfights for now. And the P1 hail dominated by Nova Gaming, taking back. So Eclipse don't start 10-point mark, and 7 to 8 to 9. Nova side things out, and now the split gunfights come through ECL. This is a pretty. Take the lead, I take it back.
Definitely close indeed. We have seen those starts with regards to the Hardpoint game so far throughout the night, but this is uncomfortably close, especially considering we're heading over to P2. Scrap time for P1 has already... Rotations are already being made, and we can even see from the mini-map that Eclipse Gaming seem to have control of the rotations nice and early, but Nova Gaming are going to push into the point and hopefully push ECL out. Toxic comes through with the 2-piece there, R9 in hand, still alive in point. Charles gets taken out by Toxic, adding to his collection there. Point is contested right now, but Nova Gaming have a very slight but sure lead. ECL Crowd trying to hold it down. Uncle K getting a 3-piece in point as Dad connects a nade to Toxic to take him, taking the lead once again.
Indeed, it's a back and forth. It's been a while since I've used that term, but I gotta use it here. But of course, they got P2 in the garage, and they do try things out here. The thing about this team could be a potential money he'll be able to keep the boys of Eclipse or the boys of Nova out. In this case, would be Eclipse because Nova has that hill.
Smoke
This
out.
Eclipse now charged into it. The nades going first, and now they go for the sides on the water as they will contest again. The smokes are there, and the difference being so close, 35 to 33, double kill picked up. That storm with the except for the warpan comes through and the hill will reopen, but it's gonna be warehouse.
P3 indeed, 33 to 35 is your scoreboard as of right now. ECL managing to get those first 2 seconds in the point until Nova push in and manage to take it over. Now reaching 40 points first. This is the closest out in all nights. These teams are right up each other's necks right now. Venus coming through with his war machine, manages to find 2, finds a third, still going with the grenades as he keeps ECL in their spawn, gets a 4-piece, sends out a predator missile, and manages to get 1. That gets to respawn. Storm comes through with his death machine now in hand, finds 1, and Nova Gaming are doing their absolute best, and it's working to keep ECL out of P3.
Indeed. Indeed, that is working so far. And honestly, I would have wondered what happened because we saw ECL playing it well themselves ahead of the game, playing catch up when holding the lead when they have it, and now Nova Gaming just came, swept away the scores and doubled the score. We saw some point 36. So I want to know what happened inside of Eclipse Gaming and what they are possibly doing against it as we go for a straight listening in. Let's hear that.
I got one more here. One more here. Nice. Repeat from open.
Guys, the point driving now. The point driving.
Yeah.
Top, double.
Dead. I deal with you.
Got one
No
on here.
green. Water, please. Water.
Water. One more.
Thank you. One more water. There's pointing from both house. What's in front of me? Both house. I cannot kill him.
Push point.
One shot on both house. Your left, sharp left.
Open. That.
Hey, bottom position. Bottom of the turret.
Point contested.
Guys, energy. We can do this.
We lost the lead.
Guys, one of them
Come open. That.
Wow, that was quite the listening in. Now we just had Kijo, one top, one off, one more. I got you, I do it too. I love the reassurance that the team CL to give themselves, and also the call outs for the position of the players. But they really keep their psychology in check, Kijo. What do you think about the call outs we just had?
Well, they're definitely a lot more calm than I expected, considering that Nova has the... But it is fairly close. There's still a lot more time, a lot more space for them to catch up. Squid is playing top control here with the switchblade in hand and still managing to get picks off the ECL members, not playing point before he jumps on top himself. Scrap time has now started for P. Already being made for P2 as they should. You can see Knock trying his best to keep ECL down, but Dad manages to put him down and out for the count. Nova Gaming already above 100, 112 to 82, a 30-point difference here in favor of Nova Gaming on P2, where ECL are starting it off strong. Troll is holding it down with his war machine in hand, and it seems like Nova Gaming has spawns for now until they break in. Dad coming through with a 2-piece with his claw, Knock and Toxic out for the count. Storm is down as well, but a 2-piece with Dad's Hunter Killer. The Predator is out as well. All bells and whistles are now being pulled off the side of ECL as they make that gap even closer.
Closer is the word to use there correctly as they almost tie things up now. That they tie things up and taking back the lead, and Nova Gaming are playing catch up. The cat and dog situation is still ongoing between both these teams, no matter how Nova seem to ECL has a way to make it back there, and Nova take things back again. It's scrap time they play for on P2 for rotations for P3 already ensues for the boys of ECL to secure those scores. The Slayers are sent out, but Nova Gaming, no more points to take on P2. Now they have to make their way, but Eclipse stay there.
I honestly never expected this game to be so close, but ECL are definitely climbing the ladder that is the leaderboard of the overall standings here and giving Nova a run for their money. 129 for 125 once again, and Nova Gaming still have a very short and slight lead over ECL. We have Nova Gaming holding down the point. ECL trying to break in as of right now. Uncle K comes through with a 2-piece, gets taken out by Toxic with the R9 in hand. We've got A-Time coming through with his XM4, gets as he tries to get into point. Storm with his death machine in hand finds a 2, finds 3, and he is still going, spraying and praying his way with that operator as Nova Gaming increase their lead. 146 for 130. Point is contested right now. Nova Gaming are going to try and hold it down. We're in scrap time. He is rotating it.
We lost the lead.
Oh, did you see that kill from Knock? That was insane. Oh my goodness. Nova, these guys, they take back the lead again, and of course, it's contest on to now P4. The open Nova Gaming, the friend comes through, does find one at Storm, taking down Cool, and now that added to the tally as well. Nova Gaming kills and making sure that they're able to buy themselves time, and Toxic whips out the claw to wreak havoc in that P4 and wipe that down. 36-point difference now. Emblems Gaming, if they can make their way up top, it's gonna start from that P4. Only 32 seconds left, and will they make a play for it? P4 can break into it with one machine from goodness, making it difficult for them to enter and they put the man down. The double kill picked up 175 for NATO Gaming, Nova Gaming, and Eclipse Gaming somehow are taking their while to catch up.
Definitely, things are not looking good for ECL as of right now, as Nova Gaming on 176. They're managing to hold on that lead. Scrap time is almost done and dusted with an over 30-second lead in the OBJ. That's going to be a bit difficult to catch up on. 176. We're heading over back to P1 now, where it all started with. All began an Uncle K, a 3-piece right off the bat with his equalizers, managing to stop Nova in their tracks. Right in the middle of all the drama, can these teams pull it together to either maintain a lead or play catch up? Hey, Nova Gaming is still holding their lead right now, but none of these teams are prioritizing OBJ as they try and turn this into a full-on manslaughter situation. TDM is active right now. 30 seconds left over on P1. Nova still below 180. Eclipse catching up so quickly. 160. 20 seconds left. We're almost in scrap time, and Nova Gaming still in the lead.
And Jesus, the gaming play right now, you can tell that they can feel the heat, they can feel the hits. They know that even that score gap difference they have in their favor right now, they cannot even rest on it, because the boys of ECL will just make their way back in, because Nova now gets close to 190.5. 167 for not for long. P2, they rotate to the money hill. That might just make one of these teams get to the 200 point mark. It's Garage with the driveway, they come through, and the smokes are there as well. This was played, it's already in 190. Usually get to the 200 point mark. Nova Gaming making their play. ECL where is 99 to 200. They cross it with a death machine from Storm. Comes out, they wreaks havoc on that P2. Eclipse Gaming taking their time.
This is definitely going to be the money failure because Nova above 200, ECL just below 170. A lot of ground to make up for, considering the fact that Dad, the only player on the side of ECL, is already on a 40 bomb. He is dragging his team hopefully to victory right now. In ECL, you need to back up your teammates to work on his own. Last 10 seconds over on P2 as Dad comes through with a 2-piece to try and play for scrap time, but he gets put down by Storm, absolutely blazing his way through the competition. 236 to 169 as we already set rotations in for P3. Storm gets stopped in his tracks by Time coming through with his Tempest now in hand. Equalizers are out as well. Hunter Killer Drone is sent into the air. Operators are out. Score streaks are out as well. And Nova Gaming, less than 10 seconds now needed for them to bag this victory on Hardpoint.
So far, this is one of the major things that I talked about here.
Hardpoint contested.
Trying their best to keep up, but Nova Gaming just seems to be ahead of them, and now they conclude things. Hardpoint Hacienda in their favor, and well, you can say they tried. You could say they tried. Nova Gaming just too fast for ECL to keep up with. The gunfighter there, the experience is there, but Nova Gaming, they just know how to put them on a leash, and ECL just couldn't take that off. 250 to 173, decent scoreline. We've seen better, but decent scoreline.
This is the closest that a losing team has gotten to a winning team tonight. So far, we've seen well over 100-point score difference between our two teams. So well done to ECL for keeping it as close as possible. You can even see from the highlights, a few of the players themselves through with his equalizers, holding down the point. Dad managing to be the MVP for ECL, even though they didn't bag the win. So a lot of strong players on the side of ECL, but just not enough for this specific Hardpoint game.
Indeed, they do have the players. It just wasn't in the store right now. The Hardpoint Hacienda just didn't go. It could have been differently, yes, but we knew it. We saw it coming. When they got to that P2, the final P2, we knew that Nova Gaming was going to milk it. They were going to get more points out of it. And of course, using the death machine from Storm, investing the operator skills in that P2, that hill where you know of value for your operator skills, was a wise decision and one of the things that helped them cross that 200-point mark. But look at the stats for the Hardpoint, Kijo.
Well, absolutely insane. Like I said before, Dad coming through, the only player with a 40 bomb on 4 kills in his pocket and 1 minute and 4 seconds in the point, 160 impact in the bag. Definitely carried his team very well. He should be very proud of himself. Unk K, not that well, technically far behind with a 10 kill difference between first and second place, 34 kills in minute in point. Ahin came through with 34 kills as well, over a minute OBJ. A-Time came through with 30, and Kral at the bottom with 25.
Defend the objective.
Yeah, 25 it is, and 44 for Dad. Well, the man still is the dark horse for his team and still performing outstandingly well over there, just not enough to secure the win. To Hacienda, I do hope they have what it takes to secure one in the S&D though, because that is usually where we get to see some upsets or some shaking of things in your words. Yeah, but Nova Gaming and Eclipse Gaming, they do start out the S&D fast like that, and so far round 1, let's go.
Well, they definitely didn't waste any time, and neither is Squid. He starts off the S&D with a bang, 2-piece, and Dad and Ahin are out for the count. We're at a 3v5, make that a 2v5. Vnex has joined the S&D. He's taken 8, now A-Time and Prowl, the last 2 against the whole of Nova Gaming. Prowl manages to take out Vnex, but Toxic with the revenge 2-piece to take out the last 2 players. This is not looking good for Eclipse.
Destroy the objective. Bomb
yeah,
acquired.
Nova Gaming do start out well here. I think they already understand that they can't even afford to get a bit complacent here. ECL, they're going to pick up the pace. They're going to pick up their slack whenever they have it. Look at the double SKS kill. My goodness, the warband giver comes through. What the heck is Nova Gaming on? 2 players in a bare 3-minute X&D round. Round 2 seems to be looking good for Nova Gaming.
Potentially, this might be the quickest S&D that we are seeing. Bomb has already been planted. Nova are not wasting as Toxic comes through with the kill on that. Ahin now stuck in 1v4, and he doesn't manage to even escape top yellow. Squid puts him down. This is... oh god. Are we going to witness another top league standing player or take out one of the bottom teams. I really hope this isn't one-sided. That's not what you want to see, especially in an SND. As we head into the third round now, Nova Gaming with 2 rounds in the bag.
2 rounds in the bag. Okay, that's it. What the? Whoa, my goodness. The numbers are dropping so quickly. I can't even keep up. Come on, guys.
Lost that
See
round.
now.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Before I even say anything, they finished the round, Kicho. That was barely 20 seconds, if not less than that, because that round, Nova Gaming,
Destroy the
chill.
objective. We got the bomb.
Well, it seems like ECL might have their work cut out for them. They have yet to take a single round. We're already in round 4. Nova Gaming not wasting any time, not showing any mercy. They just want to get the series over and done with. Knock manages to take out that Arc, getting a 2-piece, takes out Storm and Knock in one swift blow. We've got 1v3 now. Numbers finally in ECL's advantage. V-Next, the last man standing, sniper in hand against Kral, Ahin, and Unk K. Can he manage to pull this off and keep Nova Gaming on their win streak? This is finally going to be the first round that ECL takes. Unk K is not going to be part of that, hopefully, celebration party, as it's now down to a 1v2, 1v1. As V-Next takes out Kral with the wallbang, but Iron stopping him in his tracks and securing that first round for ECL.
Finally, ECL gets a win for themselves. I think that Nova Gaming well on his streaks, because these guys were just taking round after round after round. And it took 3 for Eclipse Gaming to finally say, okay, look, enough is enough. So no one needs being thrown towards that A side of the map. And now another being thrown on the other side, but still, they preserve their numbers. Those things didn't get any value. But the gunfight, Knock and Storm, falling. There's 2 players to make it and 1 on the side of ECL for V3. And they clutch it. It's on K who falls. And now 3v4. So far, they can make it work. They still got the numbers. And not just any. Toxic is there. Squid is there. V-Next is there as well for the side of Nova. And the boys do camp around ECL. For bite to kill. Squid takes him out. Man, we've seen a lot of people clutch situations there. But still, 3v3. The numbers outside this situation. Can they clutch it, Kicho?
I think the question on everyone's mind. Numbers are equalized right now. 3v3, the numbers could not be any closer. Bomb is still in hand on the side of Nova. They are planting. Toxic is our designated bomb carrier for now, as Squid has dropped a time with his Odin in hand. 2v3 now. Phoenix did manage to take out 2 players before. Maybe he can do it again to hopefully sway numbers in Nova Gaming's favor. They're playing it very close here and potentially might switch up their strat. ECL are holding down A-bomb. They're holding down mid. Can they keep Nova with less than 30 seconds on the clock?
Let's talk to Arhen. Might run into someone. They have spotted him though. They know he's there. They would have to walk it too soon. The bomb being planted here.
The bomb has been
No time wasted, but the man is already taken out. And that's Dad falling. V-Next snipes him. Dark Horse is down. And now 2v2. The numbers are tied. They are playing big. The objective already planted. Now the walk-in. R9. Weapon in hand. Toxic. Go for something here for Toxic. Play falls. And that is Nova Gaming taking the round for themselves and a double over to the Toxic man. And man, I think Nova is I think they're styling, Kijo.
They're definitely winning this with style. 4-1 as they manage to bag their 4th round win, and we're already in round 6 here. Halfway through all the fun and games. Not with the bomb in hand. Now he is our bomb carrier for this 6th round, where Nova Gaming are still planting. You can see things are starting off a bit respectful, you know, until the first trade goes off, and then everyone wants a little bit of revenge. Unk K holding down his spot, waiting for Knock, the potential unlucky victim, but he takes out Unk K with no hesitation whatsoever. Nova Gaming making their push onto A-bomb side now. Squid takes out A-time. Kral takes out Storm with the snipe. Welcome to the SND, Kral. Can you make this work here? 3v4. Bomb has been planted on A. Seconds left on the clock.
to the clock though. And so far, things are starting to look good for the side of the league. Nova Gaming, but that before again, my goodness, ECL, not a great day. Oh my goodness, cool. Speaking of a great day, the man just find a two-piece, but Phoenix and Toxic are dead hopes of ECL taking another round for themselves. 5-1, 4 more rounds. GG's for Nova.
Defend the objective.
Well, it seems like Black Matter has set his predictions in his. He didn't just jinx it. We still have Nova Gaming on the planting side. Prowl trying to get a piece of the action, peeks mid and retreats ever so quickly. We've got Nova Gaming with the bomb in hand. One player that is Squid already pushing out into mid side, trying to get his piece of the action and leads to the safety and comfort of his teammates. North has the bomb in hand for his side, starting off respectful. We're making eye contact. We're trying to get as much information as possible. Can Squid commit? He finds one kill on Kral, a second on Arkin before Unk K takes him out. And now the numbers still in 3-4.
3-4 indeed. But then Unke put down, Toxic finds him. That's 2 players now. So far, these guys are just ECL. Those seem to be having a great day in this round because only one player left against 4 players of Nova Gaming. Another, yeah, 6-1.
6-1 indeed. This is not a comfortable position for ECL. They've already lost the hardpoint, and now things are not looking good for them in the SND. A 5-round lead that over them. Nova Gaming are definitely playing this very close to one another. They have a strat. It's working. Let's continue to use it. Is probably what they're saying right now. Kral trying to peek in, tries to get away, but Toxic says no, come right back, and he pulled him in for the kill. That takes out Knock with his SDS, trying to equalize the numbers, and now A-Time taking out Squid before he gets another piece of the action, takes out Phoenix as well, who was taking out Arkin, and the trades are going off right now. 2v3 numbers in favor of ECL. How long can they hold on this advantage?
How long can they hold on this advantage again? 3-2. And Nova Gaming, they seem to want to back this one again. And well, 2-2 now. We don't have numbers. Numbers are there. Tied up. And ECL, if there's a round you can take, it's going to be this one. But no! Toxic! This man has been the ECL players since the S&D started, taking down everyone that peaks, anyone that slides, anyone that overextends. Toxic. This man, does he have a bone to pick?
I'm not sure what he has against ECL, and especially Dad on that side, because Dad is still only on 1 kill. Toxic has continuously put him down and out for the count. Knock and Phoenix, our terrific twins here, 1 kill each, sharing is caring. A second, either of them, as they carry this round potentially for the win. They're stuck in a 1v1 now. Phoenix versus A-Time, sniper in one hand, XM4 in the other. More than a minute left on the clock, and now things have switched to ECL being our planters and Nova Gaming our defenders. This plays out here. Phoenix goes for the jump shot. It manages to miss. A-Time is playing around, dodging bullets as much as he can. Nade is thrown, and it connects. Phoenix gets the nade kill to secure the 8th round for Nova Gaming.
At this point, I can't even imagine how the control is going to look like Hijo.
Destroy the objective.
Because if the S&D is looking like this, which is usually where things start to get a turnaround. Well, let's get to there before we get there. One pitch at a time. Still, the nade's being thrown, and Nova Gaming, one more round is going to solidify. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The kill feed. Now Nova at a disadvantage when it comes to numbers. Eclipse Gaming though. 3, they've got there. Maybe they can finally change things here. Maybe they can finally get one for themselves. And look at the players pushing towards that B side, Kijo.
Well, hopefully they do not meet the crosshair of Storm or Phoenix for that matter. It was a 3v2 and now it's a 2v1. Ahin stuck last man standing against Storm and
Lost
Phoenix,
that round, but it's
who
not over
puts
yet.
him down
Ready
and
up.
out of his misery. Over Gaming bag their win in S&D.
Honestly, it's something. It's genuinely something because this is not what I wanted to see. This is a far cry from the hard points. We saw the hard points. The hard points was very competitive. We saw how ECL pick up the difference 3 times. Then we come to an S&D and what am I watching? What is this? What is this performance? And Toxic Phoenix, these guys, they just made sure that ECL, whatever attempts they were making, they kill it. Whatever efforts they were making, they frustrate it. Take the win while at it. 9-1, S&D is done. And I don't even want to imagine Control, like I said.
Well, we definitely know that Nova Gaming, they're stronger in their saw from not only this Hardpoint game, but previous matches as well. Somebody needs to put a stop to Toxic with that R9 because that man is undefeated. He gets kill after kill, regardless of range, regardless of how many. And I mean, it goes to show on the side of Nova, him and Phoenix, both with not only the same amount of kills, same amount of deaths as well. They shared that win equally. 12 kills, 4 deaths each to Toxic and Phoenix. Knock just right behind his brother with 8 kills in the bag. Squid with 10, and Storm with 7.
If you're looking at the other side, ECL's deaths, 4 players on the 10 death mark. That is saying something. 4 players died 10 times. That is just. I mean, think about the KD ratio for these games. It's something. Still above the 100 point impact there. 3 players at least. Onke, Clay, and AY and Arhen. And on the other side, 180 for Toxic. The 112 kill mark, 12 kill for Phoenix. Well, Nova had a good performance.
Definitely. An incredible performance from the side of Nova Gaming. ECL, I'm not sure what happened. They had the momentum there in the hard point, but it did not carry over to the S&D. Maybe it's one of those things where it skips a generation, you know, the match, and they bring that momentum to the Control game on Crossroads once again. We did see this in Game 2. Now we're seeing it again for Game 3. So this might be a turning point of the ECL, but as history goes to show, I know better than to get my hopes up.
Yeah, I think history is enough to get to yourself. But Control on Crossroads is where they will settle things out here. And I love the fact that Nova Gaming have been consistent with these performances. They have made sure that what they showed us in the Hardpoint is what they show us in the S&D, and hopefully what they show us in Control. But at some point, I am actually terrified it's going to look like. This is the third time I am seeing this because we saw PDX NATO. Let's not talk about that.
Well, while we were busy admiring the map, the action has already started. And we can see that Nova Gaming on our yellow side, ECL on our blue side. Nova have the lead already. The match has barely started. We're already 27-21. And Nova are going to be capturing for our first round. ECL on our defense side. Over a minute left on the clock. Let's see how this is going to play out, Black.
Indeed. And pool here, the votes 95 to 5%. Wow, that's a lot of votes for the side of Nova, but still onto the game now. Control on Crossroads 19 to 18. The life counts are pretty close. ECL seems to be putting up a good fight here when it comes to life counts and also when it comes to defense of the objective and keeping the boys of Nova far away from their captures. But the A flag and the B capture simultaneously. Eclipse trying to give their all in round one of Control.
Well, they did have a life advantage very, very shortly, but Nova managed to take that back as well as take the first pick on the B flag. OBJ for now, while A-Time tries to get them off of B. Krull managing to do his work for him as they stop Nova from capturing on the B flag. Now 10 for 9, still in favor of Nova. Krull going right into their spawn now to equalize the numbers to a 9-8, and he still manages to bring it now with the life advantage, slowly but surely going in for this win in the first round. And Nova is already in no more respawns for 6 for 5. One tick captured on the A flag, second tick trying to be captured on the B flag. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Now we're in full-on S&D.
Full-on S&D. And speaking of S&D, lives are not in favor of Nova Gaming. And they would have to take things slow now because this is not the time to rush things here. Arhen, the man is there. That's XM4 on his hand. And now 2-1. Only one player left, and ECL might want to put this out and take round on control, but still can they? Yes, they do. ECL take round on control in spite of odds.
Okay. That is not how I expected things to go. Please do not get my hopes up, ECL. Don't do this to me. I've had enough heartbreak for one night. As we head into the second round, ECL managed to take their first round, and now defending, ECL is going to be capturing Knock. Already 2 kills on the scoreboard. Phoenix gets taken out. Knock gets taken out as well, as Dad is coming through. Quite strong respawn, definitely his more dominant mode. Krull going again for the spawn trap until Knock puts him and Arhen down for the count. Toxic gets taken out by and Storm trying to push through with his Annihilator. Tempest in the hands of Knock does not manage to see any light of day. Storm finds one on Unk there. V-Nex with a sniper in hand as Storm comes through with a second kill, a third kill on Arhen, a fourth. Dad of his own to take out Toxic. A-Time with the Tempest now finds 2. All the operators are out, and the second round is proving to be unforgiving on both sides. Still, ECL have the advantage, 16 for 13.
Indeed, and if they actually continue this way, they might actually take the round 2 of control. And for a team that we did not see them show up in the S&D, way to redeem themselves, honestly. For 13-11, Nova Gaming, what is going on? That defense isn't exactly coming the right way. 8-1 tick of the A flag locked in, and that is 11-10, 11-9. Nova, how are you looking at those numbers? Now it's 9-9, and the equalizer. Come on, K comes out to play for that, and yes, he does find one. Still 67. They are soon entering the no more respawn zone, and who we get in front? It's gonna be ECL, ironically, but Nova Gaming as well gets in there. And at this point, TDM might just be the way to go. But 2 tick locked in on A flag, almost 3 A flag successfully, only 1 flag left.
Well, now we're in the land of no more respawns for both of these teams. 3v2. ECL have the life advantage for now, and they're going in for the capture. V-Nex tried to equalize it, but gets taken. Arhen Squid now last man standing, 1v2. ECL trying to capture that second tick on the B flag. They don't need the time. I'm sorry, they have the time. 1 minute and 16 seconds is the goal. Squid needs to check his corners here because he might get taken out for the count. As Dad of his misery, and ECL bag a second back-to-back round.
Impressive, really impressive. ECL, they are dominating, and is this them giving Nova a run up for their money? Because this is exactly what's happening here, Kijo. This is exactly what we are seeing here. ECL taking 2 back, and if you think about it, it is a 3-match series, not a best of 3. So technically, if ECL does take this round, it will be a 2-1 lead against Nova Gaming. But still, Nova, you have exerted. Actually, it's been 2-1. Yeah, Nova, you have exerted your dominance. Can you pull a reverse sweep of a lifetime or of the African Pro Series Season 2 in a situation like this?
Well, we're going to see if Nova Gaming have what it takes. They still managed to get the first 2. So ECL do not have that much room to catch up. You can see Dad still trying to make his way into the spawn of Nova Gaming, and it works. Connects with a 2-kill streak there on Knock, and Toxic putting them out for the count. Pushes further into their spawn. Finds Squid. pot, but no, he gets taken out by Knock, who is avenging his teammates. Tempest was out, only finds 1 kill until Uncle K takes him out. Lives are closer than ever. 22 seconds left on the clock. 12 for 11 here. Nova haven't captured a single tick on either flag, and they are running out of time so quickly. It looks like it's going to turn into a full-on TDM here as there's 17 seconds left on the clock. As I say that, we saw Prioritizing OPJ first take captured on the B flag, and it is in motion. But Toxic trying to come through with his death machine takes out Ahin, and he is going even further. But Nova Gaming not looking good. 3 versus 6 is your life count.
We're running out of lives.
Make that 5, make that 4, maybe 3. ECL perhaps the dominance in the control, 3-2, and still that life can advantage somehow staying in their favor. But then 2-1, and ECL have dominated control on Crossroads, and against odds dominated Nova again. My goodness, what did I just watch? That was not how I expected that to go, Kijo.
Well, I'm glad that the teams are making the control 3-0, but that's not the team that I expected. No, at the end of the day, definitely took us all for surprise. Did not expect that kind of performance from ECL, but I'm very, very proud that they not only put up a fight but still managed to get something positive out of this series. They managed to get 1 point. Nova Gaming still victors of the night with a 2-1 lead.
With a 2-1 lead, and of course the stats: 159 for Dad, 25 kills dropped, 18 and 18 for Crew and on K. Well, to be honest with you, Kijo, these guys did put on a splendid performance, an unprecedented performance, because who would imagine this?
Well, definitely not me, and I'm not sure if Nova Gaming expected it either. ECL probably got tired the first 2 maps, and Dad once again carrying his team to victory with 25 kills in the bag, 159 on impact. Carl came through with 18, Uncle K 18 as well. Ahin 15 kills in the bag, and Time with 14. Definitely incredible stats here from not only the side of ECL but Nova Gaming as well.
Impressive performance. Of course, one more match for tonight, and that's going to conclude everything we've got for you guys. But before we get there, we'll go for a short intermission. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, guys.
Target down. Tango down. Enemy. Tango down.
Enemy taking Bravo. Lost Alpha. Hunter-killer drone deployed. The hunter-killer has been destroyed. Predator missile inbound. We're running out of lives.
Tango down.
Capturing B.
Target down.
Hardpoint locked down. Hard. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Captured objective.
Tango down.
Drone inbound. Last man standing.
Tango down.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Inbound.
Enemy down.
He's incoming.
Tango down. Smoke out.
Friendly hunter-killer drone. Hardpoint contested. Hostile. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
Target down. Tango down. Tango down. Enemy down.
They have the bomb. The enemy has the bomb.
Target down.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
The bomb has been planted.
Target down.
Bomb.
Tango down. Enemy down. Tango down.
Enemy taking Bravo. Lost Alpha. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hunter-killer has been destroyed. Predator missile inbound. We're running out of time.
Tango down.
Capturing B.
Target down.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Captured objective.
Tango down.
Drone inbound. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is ours.
Oh, well, I Excuse me, I just got some heartbreaking news behind the scenes. But yeah, it is match day 5, and we're already 3 games done and dusted. We've got one more game left for the night, and that is Cyclone Gaming versus none other than Nigeria's best.
Them as Nigeria's best is raising the bar there, but still, they technically have been performing pretty decently so far in the African Pro Series. And looking at, of course, looking at their standings, they are number 4 on that list, and map wins 7-5, and of course, series win 2-2. So things are pretty tight up there. And you know, 07 has their up days. They have their up days. They also have days where things are a little bit shaky.
They are technically tied up with ECL as of right now. This is updated in, like we said, real time. So ECL have just been pushed up to 7 points. Their 7 does have room to obviously get ahead if they manage to get 1-2 on the table tonight. But then again, as much as they're in 4th place, they're going up against our 2nd place holders right now, Cyclone Gaming. Arguably the best team in South Africa going up against the best team in Nigeria. We can even see from their head-to-head stats, we can see PD alone, Cyclone Gaming are above that 1 point, that 1.3. 07 do take the overall total kills, but with regards to map wins and series wins, we've got Cyclone Gaming yet again taking the lead with the average score 7 once again, but a very, very close gap there. So definitely something that we can look forward to.
Yeah, this is Hardpoint on Arsenal. Speaking of the maps, by the way, Kiju, this is a rare map, and also a map that has a high ban rate from the team. So I don't know what happened to the, if there were any, because I don't see any here. And letting Hardpoint Arsenal go, I don't know how to feel about that, but still, Search and Destroy on Tunisia, Control on Raid. I think I can now consider Search and Destroy on Tunisia classics from now on. I think I can now consider them classics because we've been off for now. It's already common.
That is definitely true, but I'm very excited. Finally, we're going to get to see a Hardpoint on Arsenal. A lot of the teams have been avoiding this map. We've seen it multiple times, multiple match days, and now I think this is the first time we're going to be seeing Arsenal in the entire season 2 of African Pro Series. We're going to start things off and end things off with a bang. This is our last Hardpoint match of the night, and in style, following it up with S&D on Tunisia and Control on Raid. Classic map, classic way to end things off. I can't think of a better way to end off the night.
Well, personally, I can't either. And if you're Cyclone, you have to make sure you get a clean sweep here. You are losing your hold. PDX just got a clean sweep of their own. Only Cyclone being number 2, only dropping 1 map so far. If they want to make sure they are keeping up with PDX, they have to take a 3-0 map win in this situation here to keep up with PDX. Because PDX, these guys are full speed ahead. But we get into the hard points, and of course, it's going to be center of the map. It's Hardpoint us now. Let's go.
Well, we've got the S7 on our blue side, Cyclone on our yellow side, and the action has started as we head over onto P1. For those wallbang hacks there, as he hasn't even opened the doors to enter the point, managed to get the kill on Nandi, taking him down. Then Yellow coming in, Jakumi coming in with the 2-piece as he gets taken down as well. And Cyclone seem to have taken a slight lead, but Sierra 7 now trying to hold down the point before Nandi comes blazing through and takes it over in favor of Cyclone.
They do start out things well at this point. Cyclone showing that enthusiasm that PDX showed us. Or 007 playing it a bit too safe here, because now They didn't go for that scrap piece milked even with them, but it looks like they leave it out for them, and rotation's supposed to start for that
Hardpoint
P2.
identified.
Get over there first, 007 able to milk the little time they got in that P1. Now Cyclone over to P2, they dominate and they hold the point down, but 07 are there for the contest.
Hardpoint contested.
Well, we're already Cyclone Gaming seem to have spawns, and now Sierra 7 are going to have to break in. Point was briefly contested before Cyclone Gaming managed to try and take it over. Sierra 7 are now holding it down, but Cyclone still have spawns. They're going to try and throw smoke to make their way into the point. Nandi trying to hold it down, but since Sierra 7 off as well, and he manages to go on a 5, make that a 6 kill streak before Virus puts him down and out for the count, takes out Logan as well. Nandi coming through, holding that heady like his life depends on it. 20 seconds left on the clock, and he manages to hold it in Cyclone's favor. A little bit of emoting there to show off as we head in. And still in Cyclone's favor, getting those early rotations in over on P3, leaving Sierra 7 below 20 as Cyclone have 63 in count.
Hardpoint identified.
63 in counting, they are above the 50-point mark now, and that's usually how those things start schedule, doesn't it? Because now it's going to be the next hill opening up, and 07 need to pick up the slack real quickly. Red Missile does find one value, Axe falls, Life falls, Death falls, Party renamed now dead, and 24 to 70 is where we stand. Cyclone in the lead, and the hill time being held strongly, trying to milk that out. So Rock Danielo, gotta be careful with that war machine, man. And of course, does find value. Jukumi falls, Life as well. From Jukumi comes out, and the Sparrow from Axe finds Nonti, 75 for Cyclone, and close out report back, 07, no response.
There is work from them indeed. You can see Cyclone Gaming have over on P3. Sierra 7 continuously contesting, but not managing to even get above 25 right now. 84 in the bag for Cyclone as they try and pack things up. Still getting that scrap time and head over to the other side of the map for P4. You're literally going to pack and migrate to the opposite side. Life tries to get ahead of things, but Nandi puts him out for the count. Logan takes out Fadi, stops him in his tracks. And considering the fact that Cyclone are closing in on 100, we're going to take a look, or rather take a listen, as to what's going on behind the scenes.
One more, green 80, one more.
There's two in here right now.
Go on.
Green 80 dead.
Nice, bro, nice.
Watch your
Window. Who's watching? Window.
I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. There's coming bad ram. No, there's coming bad ram. Watch your bad ram. Ah, they mustn't get 50 points, no? Like Loki.
Bad ram.
How much AP you
3.
Beyond dead.
Might see something. Good one.
Gone here, haven't gone here.
Yeah.
I'm watching P1.
Yeah, watch it.
They're getting long. They're going long.
Probably
One long deep.
Go deep, yeah. One match go deep.
I'm up.
Nice, something go there.
Okay.
Predator missile inbound. Hardpoint lost.
Wow, that is a pretty specific set of callouts that we just listened to now. I mean, one deep and all that. We had all of those, and also the fact that Cyclone are just making sure that they maintain their hold on this lead, and S7. Cyclone are really showing a lot of enthusiasm. What do you think about the listening we just heard?
Well, we can see, or rather we heard, that they're very locked and loaded. They're not wasting any time. They do not want to relax or lightly at all. And their kill feed, their OBJ time are proving that. It's backing up their callouts. Danielo coming through with a 2-piece with his war machine. We saw Jukumi with his equals in hand. They are wasting absolutely no time, leaving Sierra 7 in the dust. Made it above 30 points in the OBJ. Not even leaving crumbs for them as Cyclone wipes the floor. We're back over on P1 now, 183 for 37. And this might be the worst gap that we've seen with regards to any of the Hardpoint games so far. Sub 50 insane. I can only wonder what's going on in the minds of the Sierra 7 players. Why don't we take a look?
Oh, bruh.
One by the window.
On that stairs. One more right side,
I'm stuck on 200 ms. What the fuck is wrong with this game now?
And that was that.
Bro, from white.
One more white. Stop. Don't stop.
Start going you.
They are me in already.
Bro, two whites.
One is ramp already, one is top ramp, new.
They got me wide.
Ramp.
I spawned out for next.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Well. Aside the call-outs we had, we also heard a player saying, "I'm constantly on 200 ms." It's not exactly the best condition you'd want to play in, but still, these things happen with the ISPs in Nigeria. And yeah, what do you think about those call-outs, though, Kijo?
Well, the pressure is definitely on the side of Sierra 7, and being in a position where you're definitely feeling the ping difference is the stress and the pressure of any of these matches, to be fair. We can see that Cyclone are definitely taking advantage of that ping difference, though. Simsi blazing through the smoke with his death machine in hand before Hacks melees him to get that kill. We're over on P2 now. Well, actually, we're ending the get into scrap time. Fadi raining down from above gets a 2-piece on the players of Cyclone there. Can he find a third as well before he jumps into point? He finds a fourth, actually. Someone needs to stop Fadi. We're heading over onto rotations now for P3, where Cyclone can potentially close things up and are looking to reach that 100.
Yeah, they only had 24 at this point to just end things. But Virus seems to have other plans because that death machine is whipped out and one body found for it to make that 2. But 29 Cyclone, this is them very close. Oh, drone! Oh my goodness! N7! These guys! If there's any upset that's gonna start, it will start when they cross that 100-point mark with Cyclone so close to the end of the target. And this is 231 to 94. S7, maybe another time, but let's see what this is.
Well, it's still, I was about to say it's too early to speak, but now Sierra 7 reaching that 100. No sub 100 win here for Cyclone, as they're still on 232, heading into scrap time here on P3, and Sierra 7 are still fighting for it. Rotation should have been made to P4 a long time ago. Side of the map, but we can see that Cyclone have gotten there first. They're on 234, Sierra 7 on 113. That's over 120 point gap as Jakumi tries to break through a window there, but doesn't manage to connect on the kill. Virus now pushing into P4, Logan waiting with his get any because Fadi takes him out with a nade. Seems like Jakumi was checking if the bullets in his gun are working there. Body shooting, if you can even call it that, as Danilo comes through with a 3-piece with his SKS to seal the deal on the win for Cyclone.
Very cleaned out game 1, and at least we got above the 100-point mark, right? I think we can at least comment for that level they reached. Okay, SLD on Tunisia, that's going to be the next map here. And I want to see how the stats looks like for the side of Cyclone, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be something. Although S7 did try to put up a fight. We saw them try to put up a fight towards the end of the game. Is it one of the things I tend to say about these skills, right? We saw them pull up was that a 5-kill or a 6-kill on the side of S7? But a little too late. Like Cyclone was already this close, so yeah.
Well, at least they did not get discouraged. They did manage to cross that 100-point mark with OBJ, considering they were stuck on 30 for what felt like 2.5, maybe even 3 different hills. So good job of keeping them back and completely out of the OBJ. Even from the highlights alone, the use of their operator skills and score streaks as well. Cyclone definitely did their homework on this map.
Indeed, they did their homework, and well, at least the map is consistently banned. And when it comes to those bans, but still, we've seen it. We've seen Cyclone cook, and to be honest, this is expected because this is a team that is number 2 on the league standings. This is a team that is chasing PDX and trying to match their own standings. Map drop. It's not going to be easy to take on a team like Cyclone. And we are seeing that. But over to the stats now, we see Juju Kumi on a 41 bomb and every single player above the 1 minute hardpoint time.
This is what Harmony looks like, in case you were wondering. For the side of Jukumi on that 41 bomb, like we said, Nandi with the highest impact, our absolute OBJ princess, our OBJ warrior doing the absolute most with almost just short of 2 minutes in that OBJ and still 33 kills in the bag. Simply not that far behind to his name, Daniela with 30. Considering the fact that he was using an SKS, he still managed to make it work. And Logan with 27 kills and still 1 minute 26 in the OBJ.
Wow, impressive performance from the side of side. This S7, I want to commend Virus though. He's the only one above the 1 minute mark. And live 7 seconds hardpoint time, record breaker, because that is the lowest hardpoint time we have seen in the entire African Championship circuit. APS Season 2, not the APS Season 1, the entire African Championship circle as a whole. So that's quite the record. And Cyclone Destroy on Tunisia is where we're going next. So Cyclone Esports, Cook, S7, potential comeback. We've seen a Nigerian team put on a comeback before in Control, and that a game ago. So S7, I don't know. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed indeed, because S&D can go either way. I mean, just from the games we've seen tonight, it could literally go the way of Cyclone, it could go the way of CR7. But who gets those picks first, who plants the bomb first, who starts putting on the pressure and stepping on each other's necks. And our battleground of choice is going to be Tunisia. So hopefully we see something interesting, some snipes coming through, some absolutely incredible trade. And who knows, maybe Series 7 will surprise us.
Like ECL did in the Control against Nova. Exactly. That is the surprise that I actually came to see here. And I do hope they put it though. I do hope they make it work, because everyone was expecting a full 3 win for Nova Gaming, but ECL said, nah, Uno reverse. They made it work. They pulled a 3-0 win against Nova. Surprised everyone. Absolutely dropped their guns or guts, if you want to say. And seriously, I was shocked myself. Can S7 do it against Cyclone though? That is the question. Can they make Cyclone drop another map? Which, by the way, they have dropped one, and that's the only one they've ever dropped.
Well, we're going to see what they have lined up for us tonight. This is our final S&D map of, there's no rush. We're taking our time. We're relaxing. We're chilled. We're giving these teams the time to make sure everything is all set, all ready. Hopefully we don't have a lobby reset, but now I feel like I jinxed it. So you know what? Let's prepare for a lobby reset. And I'm low-key surprised that it's not Slums. I know that Cyclone, specifically Danielo, does very well on Slums. So maybe there's something that happened behind the scenes. Maybe a map ban that we don't know about.
Possibly, it could be a map ban. It could be something else. But I just want to see the idea that S7 is going to bring into the S&D this time around, because the endpoint did not go exactly well. It could have been better, but it wasn't. So I do hope S7 redeemed themselves in the S&D on Tunisia. Control rate as well, because that has to go well for them to actually get something good and have some good points. Although they have a good standing though, staying on that number 4 on the league standings, that's a pretty decent position. As long as you are above the 8th and the 7th and the 8th, then yeah, you're looking pretty good.
Because you're not hopefully going to be relegated. That's the danger point, and everyone needs to stay above that. But unfortunately, 2 teams won't make it. Speaking of our beloved Daniello, our SKS, our tap warrior for every single tournament, look at this KD on 2-2 with the average kills of 20.3 overall. Considering he's played every single match on the side of Cyclone, he's managed to get MVP for 2 of them, totaling 243 kills with just short of 200 deaths. And 96. Hello? What is this kid on?
Honestly, that is ridiculous. Daniello, the man, and now look at Virus too. S7's Virus said the stats here already needs to be adjusted, and we're just gonna wait for production to do that. But still, Daniello's stats is looking absolutely bonkers, because you have to ask, is this man even real at this point? Cyclone, their players are something else. Honestly, their players are something else.
Well, considering that his KD is slightly above that of which we are comparing it to, he is not that far behind. He has only played 3 maps in total, so that does give him a bit of a disadvantage compared to Daniello, who has played 12. So let's hope that we can see a bit more of what Virus has to offer us, because judging from these stats alone, we're prepared to see something absolutely entertaining and jaw-dropping.
Jaw-dropping is the word, and I do hope Virus delivers. I do hope he does. And I do hope Death, who, in case you guys don't know, Death is now Fadi, and yeah, Fadi's now dead. You get the idea. Okay, so look at his team head-to-head stats here. Oh my goodness, Cyclone having 100% on every single thing for the S&D. Coastal, Meltdown, Slums, Tunisia, Cyclone has won everything.
Cyclone definitely have 100% win rate on every single S&D map that they've played. So Sierra 7 might have their work cut out for them, but you never know, guys. Players can do the absolute most, even in completely impossible and inevitable situations. So we're going to see and put to the test just how hard praying for this win over Cyclone. Absolute powerhouses of their country. Number 1 in SA versus number 1 in NG, going head-to-head in SND on Tunisia.
South African versus the Nigeria team, and one here, and this the calm before the storm. It is the situation here. The final S&D for the stream for day 5, and so far, Cyclone take it slow in round 1. S7 will be the one planting the bomb, and Cyclone being the one defusing the bomb. Picked up on a Wopan, comes through early, and that's one player picked up on the side of S7, 4-5.
Daniello starting the party off very quickly, managing to take out Pain. Logan takes out Fadi, and Life connects shots on Daniello there. We've got Nandi holding down bottom wine. Hopefully that can work in his favor. Comes beaming through to take out Life with the R9 in hand. We're already stuck in a 2v4 situation. Things are looking good for the side of Cyclone, but Sierra 7 still have the bomb in hand. Virus and Sate, our last 2 standing against 4 players from the side of Cyclone. Can they make this work? 1 minute left on the clock. Are being made. We've still got Simsi on 0, Nandi on 0. They haven't joined the party yet. But then again, Black, it is only our first round.
Indeed, it is really our first round, and a pretty slow one at that, honestly. You would think that the round would have proceeded much more than this. Like gaming and how rushed that round, those rounds were. It looks like S7 seems to be taking their sweet time here. They do take out one. That's slow and steady wins the race strategy going on. 2 against 3. And the walking as well. Simsi doesn't miss that one. Sit down. That's 1 against 3. Cyclone does have the numbers about cells, and no one do Virus. The man puts down Nodi and Simsi. That's a double for the man. And now only one player left stands in the way of a triple kill in this round alone. There's the plant coming through. Finally, S7 at the location will be giving out.
Well, Virus seems to have planted. Guys, we're still in our first round. This SND looks like it might take us a while. Logan hoping to get his second kill. Virus hoping to get his third. 30 seconds left on the clock. And we're going to wait and see how this all plays out. Logan has his sniper in hand, so you do not want to keep that far from him. But Virus on to close up that social distance with the R9 as he waits in the corner patiently, connects the second shot. Logan not checking your corners did not work out in your favor. And the first round going to CR7.
Unbelievable.
Destroy the objective.
Wow, these guys, Virus really cooked there for them, honestly. Look at that double kill the man picked up there. Wow, Cyclone definitely have to sit up because they can't afford to drop a map if they want to keep up with PX on that type. Look at the snipes. There takes out Nonti. Another snipe takes out Pain and a double snipe. My good. These guys did not come to play and life is taken out. Logan, this man. And now only 2 players left, Kiju.
Only 2 players left indeed. CR7 stuck in a bit of a deja vu situation. It's almost like we've seen this in the first round already. Virus and Saint, our last, making what looks to be like the exact same play as last time. Our only difference is Nandi now out for the count. Our one body dropped from the side of Cyclone. We're looking to rotate nice and early, but it seems like that movement might have given Jakumi the information that he needed. He finds one on Virus, finds the second on Saint, and puts them out of their misery to take the round in Cyclone's favor.
What a great way to start these things out, honestly. This is one of the most impressive games so far that S7 in this best map 3 series, because we saw the Hardpoint, we saw how that went, and now we see them going toe-to-toe with Cyclone, taking the first round, Cyclone taking the second, and now really trying to make sure they get the bomb planted, because the bomb has already been picked up by S7, and now to get the planting, fight come through. Simsy, maybe finding a value there, but my goodness, Simsy puts down death, and that is 4v5.
4v5 with numbers in Cyclone's favor. Things are not looking good off the side of CR7, but Cyclone are waiting patiently. Almost is waiting for his first kill of the SND. He is holding top line like his life depends on it, and it does. Manages to get a bit of a jump scare there on Virus. He has the bomb in hand, waiting to make a push out onto A. Pain looking to get a kill here, enough to equalize the numbers here. But he does not see the players hiding just around the corner. Doesn't manage to get the kill there as Nandi joins the party. First kill, taking down Pain. Fighters still trying to push out, but numbers are 3v5 in Cyclone's favor.
Nice work. Get ready for the
Next.
next round.
They didn't even let me talk. They didn't even let me talk. I think they did. Oh my goodness. Immediately you had it over. I didn't even say anything. This guy just wiped them out and I said, okay, yeah. Just relax, okay? Round 4. SA team need to chill, man. Seriously. And then S7, you gotta sit up, man. You did not take that hard point. You need to at least take the S&D in Tunisia, but still the gunfight arms gonna come through. But Logan, he does not know. The Wolfpack might be the best decision to make right now. Still, the snipe does come through and dead falls. That's another taken out. Now only 3 players left, but still Cyclone sticking with their numbers and only 1 player left. Life and Pain taken out, and Virus, the last man, taking out. Cyclone 3-1.
Well, 3 back-to-back. Nothing less of what we can expect from Cyclone. Hopefully we don't see another 9-1 here, touchwood, because I feel like I might have jinxed it. CR7 still on the planting side. Cyclone holding down big ground, very strong. Nades being thrown now as Simsy pushes up alongside his teammates here. By his side, can the 2 of them hold off the whole of CR7? as Saints the first to drop. They're still pushing out though. They're holding their angles fairly safely. Virus does not want to make contact there because he knows Simsi is on the other side. EMP comes through. We've got Pain who's getting taken out by Daniello.
It's all up to you now.
Bravely going for the push. Logan beats him to it, and Virus taken down once
Ready for the
again
next round.
by Logan's sniper. Fourth back-to-back round going in favor of Cyclone.
Going in favor of
Destroy
Cyclone
the
indeed.
objective.
So looking at how things are going, I think it might be deja vu. And I'll leave it at that. Okay, that's a snipe there. Daniello taken down by Dead. Okay, you see the general freaking Fadi is still in the game. And now we get Simsi taken out, Virus taken out, Juju Kumi, the beast. Those take out 1, 3 to 4. S7 does have the numbers advantage, but can they make the most of it is the question. And perhaps to take a round for themselves. Finally, Cyclone still splitting their numbers here. The bomb picked up, not yet planted by S7. You see Juju Kumi still flexing, and Juju Kumi 3 kills alone in this round. Dead falls, and Juju Kumi is finally put down for 2 to 2, Kiju.
2 to 2 indeed. The numbers have never looked more equal. Life and Pain, the last two standing for the side of Sierra 7, and we got Logan and Nandi here holding it down for the side of Cyclone. Nandi manages to get a kill on Pain. 1 and a minute on the clock. Life in a 1v2 situation, no bomb in hand. Gonna have to check his angles here. He goes for the bomb. Is it gonna work out in his favor? But check your corners because Logan is waiting on the other end with the sniper.
Yep, he is waiting, and they did take it out. I think they win in their favor, and 5-1 S7. Pick up the slack, please, because the score gap is starting to widen. And 4-round cushion for the side of the Cyclone. If you're Cyclone, you want to just keep this up. If you're S7, you want to slack. Okay, pick up the pace, and still they do preserve numbers and take things slow. Okay, it's hurt, but he's able to survive that outcome. Simsi being the one I'm talking about, but still, S7. No, Simsi, they don't even let the man leave. He heals up, but they take it down with a lead and dead. Oh, that Simsi is sent to the next round and 5v4 and death will be felt. And yeah, the kills are happening so fast. And Daniello taken down by Life. Geez, 2 to 2, but Cyclone somehow still able to preserve numbers there. 2 situation right now. The bomb already being planted currently by Pain. S7 played objective and played for kills, and Juju Kumi, he might just go in for this one. R9, weapon in hand, but still holding out. Maybe a fine strategy they are going for. There's one player on the left side, there's another player on the other side. They might want to back them into a corner, but let's see how come out. Juju Kumi, just that thing out a double will ensue. Cyclone, they get the defuse in and take that round for themselves.
Celebrations all around. Jakumi shooting shots in the out of pure excitement and joy for having clutched that round with his teammate. Let's hope the celebrations weren't too early, because we still have another 3 more rounds here that Cyclone need in order to bag the win. Hardy making sure that doesn't happen. He takes out Simsi quick and early with the snipe, sending him into only on round 8 here. This is the last round that Sierra 7 are going to be planting. Still 1 minute 35 seconds left on the clock, and Logan peeking them with his sniper in hand, trying to get another pick off. Man already has 12 killed in the bag. Life trying to take out Nandi there, manages to connect the shots as Daniello comes through with the... Speaking of a life and death situation, manages to take out both of them, and Pain to secure a 3-piece with his SKS, bringing the numbers in Cyclone's favor. Jakumi takes out Saint as well, still celebrating. Marius takes out Daniello, he takes out Logan. Can he get the... He puts him down and out for the count. Jakumi, the new addition to Cyclone, definitely proving his value as he goes in for the defuse, securing the 7th back-to-back round.
Ready for the next round.
Yeah, so far, I think today is the day of new installments proving themselves. We saw Dean absolutely
Destroy the
cook.
objective.
We saw Corrupt
Acquired.
make his own plays. And now we're seeing Jukumi do something else. And, you know, this player transfers, I'm sure the managers are smiling for their respective teams and making sure that they are also happy that they invested in, but still, we go straight into the round 9. S7, no response yet whatsoever. It's 7-1. The bomb picked up immediately, and now Cyclone B wants to plant the bomb. That falls immediately. That's Jukumi taking out a vital kill. Cyclone doesn't have their star player again. Numbers are still tied though, so advantage doesn't seem to fall in anywhere. But Cyclone, they are trying to take things slow.
Well, there's a bit of close contact here between Nandi and Life, if I'm not mistaken. Payne managing to get up on the tower, but then Yellow taking him out from across the map, tries to get a 2-piece there, but Virus counts. We've got less than 15 seconds here now. Virus needs to do something to make it happen in a 1v2, but Nandi, the underdog of the match, sending Cyclone into match point here on S&D.
Yeah.
Destroy the objective.
Yes, man. 8 back-to-back rounds in a row. 7 back-to-back rounds in a row, rather. And Cyclone just don't seem to be having any poses yet. There's a lot of nades being thrown towards that 8 side, but no value found for it whatsoever. They do get in. Then looks like Slums might be up to something. The nade are thrown as well. They slide in. They go for it. The shots takes a bit of damage, but able to survive that outcome. And Death heals back up. And Jukumi looking for that perfect chance. A single pixel is all he needs to put down a single member. But 5v5, the numbers are still preserved. And now Cyclone, one picked up, and they are waiting for it because they know it's going to give the location. So they might be taking things a bit slow here. S7 as well, splitting their numbers across the map. 3 players on that A side, 2 players, 1 player on that B side, and Logan falls first. S7, a great start. 5v4 now, numbers advantage to Jukumi. Now walk into this one, check your corners, check your corner. That will matter. And Jukumi is felled by Life, and Life is taken down. Oh my god! Life is taken down. Cyclone taken down. Noti is taken down. Danny falls 3-1, and S7 to turn it around. Only 1 player left, Simsy. Can he clutch it?
A 1v3 situation here. To follow up on the fact that then Yellow just got 2 wall bangs. Fallouts are definitely working in Cyclone's favor, but that round didn't. As CR7 bag a second round. They shot Simsy in the back. That seemed perfect. CR7 are not going to lose this S&D without a fight. The score is now 8-2. We're in round 11. Still match point here for Cyclone. They're still on the attacking side, bomb still in hand, as Jukumi manages to catch a nade to his face from Payne, who gets a second kill there on, showing him how the SKS really works there. Sends him right back into the next round. We've got Logan, bomb in hand, waiting for his teammates to back him up here. Cyclone need to figure out a plan because it's a 3v5 situation right now. Every single member of CR7 still alive and well, except for a bit low on health there. Can he manage to heal up in time? Simsy shots fired, but running away from battle is not what I expected in this situation here. Regroups with his teammate. It's Nandi, Simsy, and Logan against CR7.
3-5, and that's 1 down. 3-4. It seems like they want to make me do math because maybe that's what I'm here for. Something else. Now they have the numbers advantage. S7. You've got the bomb picked up. Cyclone, plant that bomb. Make sure the objective is working for you. Not want to go for, even though I know you're enthusiastic enough. You just spread your numbers across the map. S7 as well. They are moving towards 1 player on the A side, towards the B side as well. There's another player there. Death snipes out Nandi now 2v4. Double the number advantage to S7. If any round they can take, this one is starting to look promising.
Hopefully this might be the second back-to-back round that they can take, but do not take for granted the fact that S7 has life advantage. Keep in mind, Logan still carrying his team here to potential victory with 13 kills in hand is who they're going up against alongside as I say his name, just gets taken out. Logan now coming from the back takes out Virus as if he's the cure, and Saint gets taken down as well. Now Payne stuck in a 1v1 against Logan. 15 kills against 9. Shotgun versus sniper. Logan trying to come through for the... Didn't even know he's there. First shot misses,
Lost that
and
round, but it's not over
S7
yet.
manages to get the round.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Alright, we're going
Grenade out.
round 12 now, if I am not mistaken. If my math is correct, we have 8 points on the board for Cyclone. They're still at match point. Series 7 recently have taken 2 back-to-back rounds, and they're hoping to make a comeback, but let's see how much expectations, well, how far hope and expectations can get them.
Indeed, far they can get them, and so far they are they have a long way to climb. Oh my goodness, Nondi, a Wallbang doesn't let him go after that chaos he has reached, and 4-3. Now Cyclone puts out death. That's 2-4, and S7 numbers advantage, and finally to close the series here in the S&D, Logan takes some shots, but then it seems he falls. 2-3. Cyclone, you have the numbers advantage. The bomb has already been planted in only 25 seconds. The S7 has for that diffuse. Logan, the single picks will go through. A start will go down, and no! Logan falls.
Complete the mission.
Oh my goodness, what the heck? Cyclone 2-1. You have numbers advantage. They take that one now, 1-1. S7, is this a clutch of a century? Is this a clutch of a lifetime? What the heck is this, Jujokumi? There's anyone who can do this. There's anyone who can win this out. It's gonna be this guy, but no, it is not.
Get ready for the next round.
And Cyclone, they won that out. The bomb exploded. S7 couldn't get a defuse on time.
Well, that was honestly some intense gameplay. I definitely had hope that Series 7 were going to at least try and gain a few more rounds, but Cyclone Gaming said, nope, not tonight, not against us. You guys can come back and try again on match day. They managed to close off the S&D with a score of 9-3. That's following their lead in Hardpoint, 250-113. And now we're going to see just how well things play out with Control on Raid.
Yeah, before we see that, look at the stats here. 139 for 7 for Logan, 15 kills, 13 for Danny, 12 for Jujukumi, 9 for Nondi, 6 for Simsi. Wow, Payne and Logan really styling in the S&D here.
Indeed, and we can even, both of them were sniping, if I'm not mistaken. Payne managed to carry his team as much as he could. 12 kills in the bag, and Virus, the only one coming close, had half his kills. 6 kills for him, Foddy with 5, Saint with 5, 5. There 7, not really sure what happened there in the S&D, but put on a fight, they put on a show, and they definitely kept Cyclone on their toes as much as they could. Maybe things might turn out different. We have seen every single Control game for the night time. Fashion. Maybe we'll see something in favor of Series 7 here. They might break the streak, do something different.
Hopefully that different thing is what we see, because this is the final game and the final map for tonight. Wow, it's been such a long ride, Kijo. It's been amazing so far, casting season 2, because this has been fun, honestly. Shout out to our Sports Gaming, our sponsors, for sponsoring the African Pro Series up until this point and afterwards, because this has been peak. Cyclone Esports, shout out to all the teams beforehand formed and showed us something. Of course, NATO showing that amazing performance that nobody saw coming. But Controller Raid is where we'll wrap things up, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a quick one.
Well, let's hope you didn't jinx it. The quicker we can all get to bed, the better. So maybe Sierra 7 or even Cyclone get the hint. We're starting things off here. First round, and we have Sierra 7 defending Cyclone Gaming on the attack, or well, rather the capture. Life started on, gets a vehicle kill there. Virus comes through with a 2-piece in his favor, and life count started to be in favor of Sierra 7. Was 27 for 25, now 26 for 25. Not a single kick captured on either flag. Cyclone Gaming not really prioritizing OBJ as of right. They got Virus in Money Room. Nandi managed to get that kill, confirms the second on life. Logan out for the count, gets sent right back to respawn as Cyclone retake their lead in life.
Perhaps TDM might not be the way. Perhaps maybe OBJ might be the way for them, because now 17 to 19 Cyclone do get take back like, oh yeah, immediately Black Matter Jinx 16 to 16, and of course they are rotating that A flag though. They do have a single tick there, and on the map we see a good number of the Cyclone players moving towards that A side, and nobody's actually going towards B. So the numbers of N7, they are mobilizing it towards A now to go for that. 7 needs to get a defense really well. 12 to 13, and the Montacular drone set out. The Tempest almost fully charged, and kills picked up so far, taking things slow. 2 tick locked in, and that is Cyclone almost taking the A objective.
Well, things were looking neck and neck, 11-11, now down to 10-10, as A flag almost completely captured, and now 1 minute is added to the clock. Time extension is exactly what is needed here, because the life count is way too close right now. 7 keeps dropping. You get 1 kill, I get another. Life count now down to 6-6. Well, in favor of nobody. Things that could go either way here. This first round has never felt so close. This is almost the same as the Hardpoint in the match we saw before this one. We've seen, oh, Death. MC, land of no more respawns here, and Cyclone at the disadvantage with 3 lives in the bag against 4 of Sierra 7. Death still alive, holding down that corner. We've got Daniello, Nandi, and well, we had Logan alive. Daniello out for the count now. Nandi in a 1v3 situation. 40 seconds left on the B flag is locked down. It is being held down here by Sierra 7. Nandi's gonna have to make a play. He gets one on Saint, takes him out for the count. Can he manage to get the second here on Pain? But no, he gets taken out by Life, who secures the first round in favor of Sierra 7.
Impressive, yeah. That was something. This I did not expect that to happen. I was thinking that could have gone differently, but Cyclone, okay, not a great start, but then look at the distance shot with that FKS. My goodness, picks up a double with the FKS, picks up a triple with the FKS. Pain. Definitely been training with this weapon, because geez, 26 to 25, N7 having the life an advantage, but also almost getting a single tick on that B flag on capture.
Well, the first tick, no, the Sierra 7 trying to lock in that second tick, and as I say that, it is confirmed. B flag looking to be almost completely captured to add that time extension, and Sierra 7 now still with the life advantage. A flag almost completely captured as well. We can see a lovely prioritizing of OB coming through with his death machine, gets taken out very quickly by Jakumi's equalizers, proving to be more powerful. 21 for 18 is your life count right now. Cyclone playing it very close, playing their cards close to their chest. Takumi still with his equals out now, 19 for 15, and he's pushing into Sierra 7 spawn. Is it good? Well, doesn't seem like it. The equalizer's time out. Now he's gonna have to rethink his strategy. Daniello not managing to get the kill on life there with the claw in hand. 18 for 14, and life count still in favor of Sierra 7.
Indeed, life count still in favor. 18 to 13 so far. The floor is pulled out in life. Now value found that 2. You'll see the man running 2, but he's able to get picked up easily. 17 to 10. S7 somehow are flipping the script and turning things around to take off on the A, 17-9, and Cyclone can't seem to keep up, can't seem to respond, can't seem to bite back. It's just no more respawn zone for them, and the A flag taking. Round 2 of control is S7. What is going on? This is exactly what we saw with ECL. ECL took 3-0, and Nigerian team is now the bad team when it comes to control.
South Africa are in control. Why can we not take control of control, guys? What is happening? I haven't seen Cyclone fumble this badly. They managed to take Hardpoint. They managed to take S&D, and now control not looking like it's going in their favor. They're back on the capturing side here. Cyclone, 7 back on the defense. First tick captured. It seems we finally got the wake-up call that we very much needed. Prioritize your OBJ. 28 for 23 is now your kill count, and Cyclone still hold that advantage.
Indeed, Cyclone holds the advantage now over the 10. B taken out completely, and of course only the A objective now left. That's 28 points. Cyclone finally, perhaps, trying to take things back into control. That's 27 on 21 now. Cyclone, they rotate over onto that A objective. Cyclone, you can't capture that, you can't take that. But the gunfight to the TDM sit to work in their favor as the numbers keep dropping. Danny finding more value and keeping that life count advantage.
Well, we're finally seeing things work out in favor of Cyclone for now. 07 are still at match points. Cyclone 0 rounds to their name with this control. They have a 15 life advantage, so this might be the time where they turn things in their favor. Samsi managing to hold off Sierra 7 there. And we can see, whoa, kill feed in favor of Sierra 7 now, but 9 for 21 is your 8 for 20. A flag still hasn't been captured, but there's still 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock for Sierra 7 to turn things in their favor. 7 for 18, that is less than half. Now 6 for 18, 5 for 70, no more respawns for Sierra 7. As Cyclone still have 17 in the bag, just over a minute left on the clock. And it's almost like they are playing with fate right now. 3 for 15. Every single player would need to pull off an ace if Sierra 7 want to bag this in their favor. It is not looking good. Cyclone might be able to take this. Well, Cyclone will take the shot.
Yeah, we can't even say that because it's pretty much 2-1, and yeah, SKS to the rescue. And Cyclone with one player left, and I think they should pretty much clean this up because what the heck is going on? I think they're playing with their food to keep this dragging out for this long. Yeah, they are definitely playing with their food because this is 2-10, one player against 10 players, and yeah, they are playing with their food today.
Well, we saw the same strat when Paradox was toying around with Sadia. Absolutely didn't. And the same strat is now being used against Sierra 7, where things might be turning around in favor of Cyclone. You never know. Someone even mentioned in the chat, Nigeria control meta. You know, maybe. The Nigerian teams did seem to have a stronger when it comes to control, but we'll see how Cyclone is going to respond to that. They're going to be defending, Sierra 7 capturing once again as we head into the 4th round.
4th round they did, and I do hope S7 match point round for them because this just might be it. But so far, 26-27, they are keeping the life count close, and the operator skills now fully invested. Annie on the side of Cyclone, they do have the equalizer as well. For value for that seems building the Annie and trying to get value for it as well. 26-25 in the midst of the map. They go for the capture. One single tick, not here locked in on the A flag, on the B flag rather, not on the A flag either. And Cyclone doing a great job when it comes to defense.
Well, this is the complete 180 from what we saw the other time Sierra 7 was defending. Cyclone was defending. We do have 2 ticks captured in favor of Sierra 7 here on the B flag. Virus Cyclone spawn with his death machine, but Fadi getting 2 kills on the other side of the map as B flag completely captured on the side of Sierra 7. One tick is captured on the A flag, and the lives are 21 for 20 in favor of Cyclone. We can see how things might be turning around. Takes out Daniela, Annihilator in hand, Life with his claw in hand. The operators are out and working. We even have a War Machine out and active. Pain gets taken out, didn't get a chance to use his Annie. Body coming through with his War Machine, manages to find a double kill with it in hand before he gets taken out by no more operators here on the side of CR7. But we have one still waiting to be activated to the side of Cyclone, other than Logan's Tempest being pulled out, pushing right into their spawn. Nandi's Claw active, trying to decrease CR7's life count. Manages to do that by 3. Counted 13 for 11. Still that one tick captured on A.
Indeed, they're going full TDM at this point. In the claw, brought out, deal some damage there. That's 10 to 13, making sure they keep it close. S7, you only need 2 more takes or 12 kills to win the S&D, or to win the control rather on raid. And now the Tempest brought out speed as well. Invested. Instead, it's 7 to 8. It is pretty close. 6 to 8. And almost no more respawns for S7. 8 more kills or 2 takes and no more respawns. They do enter S7. Starting to look weak as Cyclone taking control of raid and making sure that these guys got nothing on this. Meanwhile, Cyclone almost entered no more respawn zone. 2-6 and double the life count advantage there. Cyclone entered in no more respawn zone 2 to 5. It's an S&D round for 5 to 1, and the S7 looks like we're gonna go for a round 5 of control.
Well, it will all come down to this. Saint is now in a 1v5. Cyclone once again not wasting time by playing with their food in this time. But we're at a 2-2 situation. Match point for both these teams here to end things off in our final round of on a raid. It could not get any more entertaining than this. I don't know about you, Black. I'm 100% entertained for our final round. We've got CR7 defending, and we've got Cyclone capturing.
Indeed, and that's the roles now flipped, and on the other side, Cyclone definitely putting on an entertainment and trying to pull a reverse sweep situation here. I wanted to ask what happened, because we saw you guys take 2 back-to-back rounds in control, only for Cyclone to take 2 for themselves, and finally to take on the B flag. The B flag almost completely taken. It looks like S7 want to make sure that A is the one they protect everything, because that B objective now completely by Cyclone. It's gonna be TDM, or it's gonna be that defending that A flag, everything they've got if they're gonna secure a single map in this 3-match series.
Oh, body sneak. Managing to take out Sumsy with his switch rate before Daniello stops him in his tracks. SKS coming in clutch there. 26 for 22 is your life count. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock, and Cyclone hold the advantage for now. A flag, almost like it's being completely ignored, because there's TDM happening all over the map right now. Cyclone taking advantage of the kill count. Jakumi coming through with his equals, gets 1, but manages to get put down by Life. Switchblade in hand, 22 for 19. And the Cyclone trying to make a play for this OBJ here. Finally listens to some advice. Something gets pain off with the head glitch, takes out Virus, ends his life in pool, and now the Annihilator is out as he makes his way towards the OBJ. Body coming through with a 3-piece. Excuse you, on the other side of the map with his War Machine, as Sumsy also causing chaos with his. And the second on dead stops him in his track, but Pain takes out Sumsy before he gets any more Annie shots out. 17 for 12. Operators are still being waited to being let out, and it's now 17 for 12.
Yeah, speaking of, they actually, finally they do step on that aim of capture, because the timer was starting to count down, and now 15 to 10. You've got the life count advantage, but you need to capture though. The timer is counting down. It's only 35 seconds on that clock, but it looks like they want to do this TDM style. The Tempest and the Annie, the Switchblade as well, is committed on the side of S7. Now 13 to 9. They don't have a capture. It's 25 seconds. Cyclone, S7 doing a great job keeping them out of that capture area. Out there, keeping those boys there. Don't get anyone in, but the claw comes out. That's non-D. 3-piece picked up. Non-D. 4 picked up. Non-D. Gets shot down. And of course, 96. It's no more respawn zone for S7. In their feet to defender A-Flag and keep them from capturing. They lose their life cards advantage and cycle 7 to 3. Only 3 players left. Can they do this by TDM? Can they do this by capture? Both options are available, but what will Cyclone do?
What will Cyclone do indeed? 0-7 only have 2 lives. Well, make that 1 life left on the count and 1 second left on the timer here against 6 players. Nandi seals the deal, bringing home a reverse sweep for Cyclone in this control game as they bag the 3rd and final map of the night.
Whoa, what a reverse sweep for Cyclone. What a performance. And you've seen this kind of thing before with PDX NATO, if I recall correctly, the S&D. So, we saw a situation where NATO got to 8. PDX just flipped that and went to 9 and pulled a clean reverse sweep there. And so far, wonderful performance from Cyclone. And also S7 too, because way better than they performed in the Hardpoint and the S&D in that control round.
Well, they definitely had me convinced that they were going to win the control 3-0. I was a bit concerned there, but at the same time, very proud of the performance that they were putting up. I'm sure we can even see from that the numbers on the side of Sierra 7. Take a look at that. Even though they may have lost the control game, Kane and Life coming through with above 30 kills, Fadi coming through with 29, Saint with 20, and Virus with 12. Still incredible numbers from the side of Sierra 7.
Indeed, 38 bomb for Nandi, 28 for Simsi. Good numbers, really. 32 for Pain, 31 for Live, 167 impact, 184 for Nandi. Man, Cyclone boys are looking really good when it comes to this start. MVP for Nandi. And also on the Pain, 32 bomb dropped, 167 impact. Impressive starts, really. Impressive starts, but just not enough to take the game.
Definitely. And we can see, of course, if you've chosen any of the Cyclone players for your fantasy team, I hope they made you very proud today. I know for my fantasy team is looking a bit good after tonight's results overall, after the 4 games that we have witnessed. So, yeah, I guess we just have to wait and see what happens before match day 6.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see what happens. But then, until then, this is where we stop. Right, guys, this is the final game, and of course, over to the table now, the league table. So we see the standings, and I know in real time. But before we do that, of course, don't forget, guys, to like and subscribe to the channel. Those likes help out. Those subscribes. Don't forget to share the live stream as well. Share it to your friends so that they can watch. They can subscribe as well. They can like the stream. Shout out to Our Sports Gaming for bringing and sponsoring the events, that is the African Pro Series, the African Championship circuit as a whole. But Kijo, it's been amazing. And look at the league standings, Kijo.
Is a recently updated table, actually summarizing everything that we've seen up until the last game that we just witnessed. And if you can see, not much of a change has been made considering to how we started the day off. We still have Paradox at number 1 with 15 points. Every series bagging every map, and Cyclone not that far behind them, just 1 point. They dropped 1 map, giving them a total of 14 points.
Total of 14 points indeed. And so far PDX don't, and just untainted, perfect record there. 15-0, 15, and these guys they're just untouchable. Cyclone is only short 1 map win. That is the only thing that is tainting their own record right now. Keeping close to PDX. So all PDX has to do is to lose 1 map, and then they will be tied. But then Cyclone are trying their best. Of course, we saw the likes of Nova, Series 7, Eclipse, Strix, ASG, and NATO put on their performance. Of course, with W's to all the team that played today. Kijo as well, because it was was a pleasure casting with you.
Well, unfortunately, the sad news that I did receive beforehand is this is the last time potentially that I might be casting with Black for the entire of season 2. Fingers crossed. I hope I do see him again, but I will support him and vice versa in the chat. We are always active. We're here with you guys, watching along when we're not casting. But yeah, not only W Black, W Production, W Watch Parties, our beloved diehard. I hope ASG made you proud today. And W to everyone in chat here who stays with us from the time stream starts until it ends.
Indeed, W's to all of you. W's to production, real-time production to be specific. And yeah, that's it from us to you guys for tonight. You have a wonderful evening. Good night, guys.